and we will begin the game anew with the correct one, because I'm pretty sure the one with the most HP is the right one. Doing okay? Excellent. I was gonna go talk to Cid. Right, I even named the stream title, Let's Go Talk to Cid. Because it's difficult to remember what you're supposed to do with these things when you only play once a week. Okay, so... Alright, I want to take opportunistic hits on people. And then take advantage of heavy amounts of power. Actually, can I Blizzard these guys? I take 2 turns of Blizzard. We'll see what happens. And then he'll punch him in the face. This'll work great. Good title? Yeah, exactly. I even set the title of the event on Discord to be Let's Go Talk to Cid or something, so that I would remember what to do next time. Because sometimes, when you're playing these games, it's really important to know. Ooh, that's perfect. Oh, he attacked himself too. I meant to hit the other butts. Not life, right? No, I don't have life. That'd be too convenient. I foresee me walking back to town shortly. Yeah, especially in older RPGs where, like, they don't actually give you a lot of indication. Because, like, in most modern RPGs, right, there's going to be some NPC somewhere that's like, hey, why haven't you investigated the evil cave? And you'd be like, why haven't I investigated the evil cave? But in a game like this, there's only one NPC that would probably give me anything resembling useful information. This is the first time I've had a character die. And the unfortunate part is... probably going to cost me the whole enchilada. 1. I get the feeling staying at this inn is not going to help butts. Guess I'll die. Yep, exactly. How you doing, Evil Ghost? I need to revive my dude. There's a statue they kept telling me I couldn't use. Maybe that statue is the key to the whole thing. Like, maybe the statue will help my dude not be dead. As you pray, a warm light envelops you, and a voice, filled with compassion, echoes. Soul that wanders in death, return now from that distant land where sorrow and darkness hold way. Well, that was involved. But it worked. I'm glad my intuition was correct here. Now we can cure him up, increase our curability, and stay at the end to fix our problems. It was very dramatic. Overly dramatic. Oh, Himbo doesn't... Oh, Himbo knows teleport, because I don't care. Right, okay. Because I don't foresee, like, raising teleport's level as helping me in the future. I might be wrong on that front. We'll find out later. Good. Pleasant dreams. Doing alright. Finished FF1 on NES over the weekend. Nice. So you can make notes and start doing FF2 next. Oh my. Yeah, I saw Delta Rain playing FF1 and was tempted to drop in, but then I'm like, you know, I'm meant to play this soon enough. I have accomplished... I should have just reset my game. I accomplished nothing in the last few minutes. But I was curious how it worked out for them. Oh, he's in the back row again. It's probably for the best. He's probably just going to sock people in the face anyway. Instead, we'll do this. Get the fight over a little bit sooner, and then punch him in the face. Leveled up Cure and Blizzard. That's true. I added a minuscule amount of XP to those two things. And I guess it's not going to matter. Let's get him back in the front row, because apparently dying puts you in the back row. There's a lot of things I wanted to buy, if I remember correctly from last time. Like, I had access to all this mithril gear, and I had already paid to upgrade to the other stuff. Not to mention, like, spells. I have a lot of money now, though. Maybe someone can get a good spell around here. Getting mild whiplash with the speed of battles, because you exclusively play at 8 speed. I didn't know what speed did when I started this game, so I just kind of assumed that I should leave it at the default number. That may have been a bad decision. Yeah, I don't care about those. Really, I want, like, life. Life's a big one. Could I get someone a better weapon? I guess I should at least check that, because like weapons are where you want to do your investing when it comes to this kind of thing. Oh, never mind, it's the girl who sells them. Mithril, I can get a mithril bow, but I really don't care about that. 6 is good. Okay. Like I said, I didn't know what it did, so I just left it at default. Which is a general, like, good heuristic I found in life with software. If you don't know what it does, leave it the fuck alone. Alright, let's take this one a little bit slower and have a chance to actually punch people in the face. Or it'll die. Boober got hit, though. See if she gets any benefit for it. You won! Stamina up, HP up. Okay, cool. I think I figured out, like, the relationship between stamina and HP. The more stamina you have, like, every time you get hit, or every time you gain HP up, it adds your stamina to your current HP. Which explains why this dude gets so much more HP than everyone else. At least that's my working theory. So. FF1's default speed is 1, so the first time we played it, like, why is this version of the game so slow? Interesting. I wonder what the benefit of changing the speed is. I looked in the menus, I couldn't find a way to change the speed. I mean, worst comes to worst, I guess I could probably find, like, a save file editor and do something like that if I really cared. But, it's probably fine. Let's have her get that. The single blizzard doesn't take this one out. It should be fine. Miss. Hit Boober. Yeah, 86 damage. Nice. Yes! Gonna raise that stamina. Sprinter fell, and I won! Hooray! Small victories. Stamina up, HP up, HP up. I'll still take it. It occurs to me I probably should have tried to remember where Cid is. Strike me as something I probably should have thought about. Oh, Blizzard's actually really close to leveling up too, that's nice. To change the speed on file select, you put your cursor to new game option and press left or right. For an existing save file, or just for a new game? I figured that out, that part. That you could adjust it on the new game, but I didn't want to touch it for an existing save. We'll go with the same plan as last time. Have him sock him. Like, Himbo's doing okay on HP. So I'm not too worried about trying to raise his. Alright. Other than running out of resources for my stuff, pretty sure it affects the whole game, including current save files. Haven't checked. Okay. Maybe something to play with later. For certain right now... Oh, I'm gonna risk it. But I'm not gonna let Himbo have another shot at it. That's just dumb. Oh, Himbo can hit himself. Yes. Guaranteed. Boober's gonna have more HP than Butts soon. I suspect. This Butts probably already has higher stamina too, so it doesn't matter too much. Yeah. I was gonna stream last night, but then I didn't. Intellect up, HP up, Blizzard level up, so many level ups. I was going to, and then just by the time I had my free time, it was just a bit too late. There's some nice stuff in the queue, and finally I've gotten, like, all of the typical stuff out. I need to do one last, like, offline test thing for that to be completely done with it, and I'll probably do that later after the stream, just so I can get done with it. Sock Boober. Let's see if Blizzard instantly kills people. Yeah, let's let Himbo hit himself. Oh yeah, what else? But yep, I'm ahead on the YouTube stuff for a little bit at least. I got like 22 videos sitting in the queue. Did start some of the work on like the Final Fantasy II video from last week. That was easy. Few other things, but mostly that. Got some work stuff. Was annoying yesterday. We ran into the Kubernetes problem that everybody else ran into at work. So my boss called to complain about that for a bit, which completely fair. It's a really irritating problem. Because it also forced an upgrade that we didn't really want to take and broke some of our environments. Thankfully, it didn't break Prod. If it broke Prod, we'd be in a lot bigger trouble. But it only broke Devon Stage. But we can't deploy anything to Prod till we fix it. And so I think it's been largely fixed as of today, but it was still, like, a big problem. Even Reddit got hit by this change because it wasn't like a minor update that they made a huge breaking configuration change. And I don't know why they did that. It's like a really bad idea. It should be a major release, even if you're not putting out good features. Making a configuration change that breaks your configuration in a really unconventional way. Should scare most people. Oh, HP up. Interesting. I wonder why. She only cost... I guess she did use 4 MP that fight. Alright, I'm gonna have to start being careful about punching myself in the face here. And similar issues. Ugh. I ran into a similar problem when I was trying to upgrade my Python installation, which I thought was what caused the issue I was having earlier. So I installed a brand new version of Python just to check it. No, it did not actually cause the problem. But I was trying to get it to work with something. What was the problem? I didn't have a copy... Like, it wouldn't build the cryptography library for Python. And I'm still trying to get it to build cleanly so I can run my website thing locally, so I can acquire an access token, so I can run a Twitch thing. All in all, it's a little bit of an annoying clusterfuck. I can see the city. I feel confident that I can hit some more people in the face. We'll see how this goes. But, yeah. At least everything's working now. Alright. Oh, potion. Cool, potion. Should remember to check what people currently have in their inventories, just in case. Yes. Made it. Oh, boy. Alright, so I don't have any casts of that. This is gonna be expensive. I have an idea before hitting the inn. I don't think it's a good idea. I'm gonna find the magic shop, assuming there is one first. This town has it all, including magic shops hidden up the upper left-hand corner. Cure. Yes, I want a cure. So my idea here is that it's still better to have a little extra cure on people. Thank you for the resub, Squiggles. How you doing? Hope, hope your car purchasing is going well. It's good I checked everything, otherwise you wouldn't be able to communicate with me effectively. My computer ran out of resources earlier. Still not exactly sure what that meant. The good news is I think casting spells from the menu probably doesn't... Oh, I should have healed Himbo again. Ah, well, this is still going to be cheaper than what I was doing earlier. But yeah, I want to get a new access token for my bot because I don't have the right permissions to do shoutouts with it. I wasn't out of RAM. I think I ran out of file descriptors. At least that's my guess. I can't really prove it. Definitely a weird thing. Definitely a weird thing. But we made it just a bit later than expected, because who expects to run out of file descriptors right as you're doing your starting your stream? Alright, let's save since I walked all the way over. I'm fairly certain this is the city that Cid's in. If not this one, I don't know where else he would be. Yes, I was looking at that, I'm like, whoa, he's at less HP! Where'd my HP go? No, I'm just dumb. Okay. How much HP does she have now? Or, holy cow, she got 44 MP? I guess just running out of MP is what gets you MP raises. Interesting. What's up, Cid? Pay the guy behind me. Learn. Airship. I've already learned about airships. Ask. Airship. Airships are powered by Sunfire. Ooh. The Dreadnought is no different. Let's learn about Sunfire. Ask. Airship. Wait. Sunfire. Controlling Sunfire is tricky. Let the flames get too high, it'll blow up. Dreadnought. You need to blow up the engine to destroy that ugly thing. Doesn't know about wild roses. Doesn't know about mithril. Okay, well I learned the important thing from Cid, which is you... When did this place get emptied out? Was it like that last time I was here? I don't think it was. I remember there being a whole bunch of people that had the exact same dialogue. Oh well. Need a ride. No, I'm not paying you. You took my money last time and nothing. Oh, the Dreadnought opened fire and killed everyone. Well, that explains why the pub is empty. Doesn't explain why the businesses are still full and the inn is still running and then Cid is still sitting on his ass. But it does explain that. Well, at least they had someone to tell me. You know, it could have been a lot worse. Can I afford? No, those are still way out of reach. Is there anything I can sell? I still don't know what the conch shell does. I don't know what the garlic does. I still have the thunder, but I kind of feel like I should hold on to that for the cast that it gives. Still potions. I have a lot of potions. I don't know how effective potions are. That reminds me. Let's see what people are No. How did this work? Stats? Oh, it's part of equip. Right. He has 2 potions. That's what I want him to have. She has 2 potions. That's what I want her to have. He has 1 potion. He needs another potion. No? This game has a fairly high body count. Yeah, it's true. Discounting the fact that we're murdering a lot of things. Alright, well I talked to Cid. I don't know what the Dreadnought is, though. But I know I can overload it with sunflower. So, what's up, Matt? How you doing? No. Oh, you punch other people. You punch her. Use fire across the set. And you can attack butts. Just doing the thing you have to do in this game where you attack yourself to make sure so you can actually level up. It's really bizarre, honestly. But we are, in fact, making progress on several level up fronts. Doing good, tired as fuck. Oh, unfortunate. Hopefully you can get rested soon. I'm doing pretty good. Been kind of busy lately. Some work stuff. I've got like a thing to do later tonight that I'll really need to focus on and get done after the stream. At least get started on. There's a couple pieces I don't fully grok yet, but the biggest piece is just writing out an interface for a thing, and then I'll just interact with it to be as vague as possible. But for an important project for work. We will see. 2 towns after the Dreadnought's unleashed. Everyone's talked about how it's blown up and killed everyone. It's disappointing. Now I won't be able to talk to nearly as many people in town. Oh, it's this fight again. I'm just going to ignore good common sense and do the right thing repeatedly. Oh, I think Himbo needs a hit now. Oh man, also on my list of things I need to do, I need to message Calrasi about Monkey Island, but I was trying to figure out when would be a good time to do it. I was too booked this week to make it happen. Much as I do want to do more Monkey Island. Just between the stuff I'm regularly scheduled to do, things I need to get for work, and other social obligations, I do not have a good time for it this week. Saturday is booked because I'm going to go hang out with Fiskbit for a bit and go out drinking with him for a while. Not right now. Monkey Island will come soon, I assure you. Without a doubt, there will be Monkey Island soon. I assume I'll have time, and we'll see if Kalrasi has time this weekend, or next week. Sunday was a possibility, but I don't want to promise anything after an event with Fiskbit, so. It's a dangerous proposition. There we go. Queen Bee fell! Hooray! Look at this. Stamina up. Everything's just going up. Up and up. Even got an antidote. See? That's how awesome everything's going. I probably should sell some of those potions. I have too many in my inventory. Let's just do a mass cast to see if that raises up most people. The second mass cast is in order. Okay, mass cast was probably the wrong way of it. At least getting cure to costing 3 might be worthwhile, though I'll probably need to pick up another lower level cure at some point. spell leveling in this game. Friggin' weird. I know too much about this game's supplementary lore, but you're curious whether or not Palomancy's empire has actual people in the army, or literally just demons and monsters? That's a good question. One I definitely don't feel has been answered adequately so far. Yeah, sock yourself, Himbo. But yeah, like I have Monkey Island already set up ready to go. I installed it like last year. And I can even see the CD case sitting right there because I haven't put it away yet. It's literally sitting on top of the squiggle box next to the mouse and the SNES. So, or if Palamancy has any humans in it besides the Emperor himself, well, it's probably cheaper that way. Like, you know, save a lot of money by outsourcing to demons. I was hoping to get stamina as well. What can you do? I don't think I've done any. Yeah, it's been a quiet sort of week. I've just been busy working. Is this where I'm supposed to go? I think this is where I'm supposed to go. Oh, I've been ambushed! This is the least effective ambush I've ever seen. That wasn't an ambush. An ambush is not when you run away from everybody else. Oh, Fire 3 now. Thunder then. And let's give Butts a smack. Oh no, he's been envenomed. How terrible. 46 damage. Oh, I guess they're weak to that. Or maybe some not getting the damage fractionalized. There's a new FMV introduction for the PS1, which it shows the 4 main characters escaping Finn, getting attacked. Managed to knife a soldier both in the eye and the neck as he gets up and nothing happens. Oh my. Well, that's Final Fantasy for you. I would say usually if something happens in a cutscene, it's a little more permanent, but I guess not that one. Like, you know, all the characters in Final Fantasy VII get, like, impaled and all other sorts of awful nastiness. But, only one dies. Jesse got Xanian to play this as well. Starting to think he likes seeing people in pain or enjoy people puzzling. It's very possible. How you doing, Fries? Yeah, I actually saw Xanian was doing a bit of this, but I didn't watch long enough to find out where he was in it. I think it was the case that, like, because I often will just leave the Twitch on when I go to bed, because it's on the Media Center PC, and just leave it on. And I'll just be curious to see where I end up in terms of, like, other people's streams, where the raids lead. Look at that, Boober's caught up fast. Boober might have more stamina than Butts now, actually. 22 versus 18. Well, not more, but still, that's nothing to sneeze at. Still got scary red eyes. I expect all the Emperor's soldiers are just monsters. They might be enhanced. Enhanced monsters. Still can't afford any of the better weaponry. Kind of debating whether or not I should give Himbo a shield. Because, like, I assume it lowers your attack value, but like, evade in Final Fantasies is usually worth a lot. I assume it's going to add evade. Gotta go. Alright, see you later, Matt. Hopefully, what would it be? I have no idea what you'd be doing this hour. Whatever you're gonna go do is enjoyable or at least tolerable. I'm gonna see how much one of the weapons costs. Okay. Oh, it's I don't even want spears. Yeah, the ones I want are even more expensive. I gotta remember those. Nice. Sleep? Well, sleep well. I guess it is a lot earlier in the day than I think it is over there. Hella early in Europe, or hella late in Europe. Usually when I start streaming or mid-stream, it's hella early in Europe. Okay. Time for another save. Save file 3. We're raising those stats. I don't think I actually saved, did I? I did. Okay. Gotta be careful. It's 4 AM. Ah, fair. I'll tell you where Xanian is. He's currently having an existential crisis determining what events influenced his life to bring him to want to play this game. Because little of this game he saw horrified him. He was gonna do the first dungeon if he plays. He didn't even get through the first dungeon? Oh my. I don't blame him for being horrified. But surprised he didn't at least do the first dungeon. Oh crap, I'm gonna kill Butts. Yeah, we'll see if I kill Butts. Nope. Ah, there we go. Intellect down, strength up! Good job, Himbo. Wait, oh crap, how do I go where I want to go again? Oh wait, this isn't Ocean. He walked to the first dungeon, quickly walked out to heal up the town. That's where he's at now. Ah, okay. So he actually did manage to get to the dungeon. He just opted not to go for it. Don't blame him. Do not blame him in the slightest. There we go. Yeah, the friggin' doors. I think that's the part that pisses me off the most, is my instinct to explore dungeons makes me want to go through each and every single door I find. And that's really the wrong instinct in this game, because almost all of them have nothing in them, except a massively increased encounter rate. So... But at least that first dungeon's actually wasn't too bad, because we had the healer guy with us. The only part that was really bad was when we ran into the turtle that I couldn't hurt. And had to move to desperate strats. Went through every single door. Yeah, because you expect there to be something good on the other side, hopefully. But you know that's not the case in this game. You just know it. Since we're near a town, I want to burn through some stuff. We're just going to attack each other for a little bit. This game's got puzzles. I look forward to the puzzles. I like puzzles. Mostly I'm kind of trying to burn enough MP to get it to raise the level again. Because that's really what I want. Is additional MP. Because you know at some point there'd be treasure in the bad doors. I would ask if they did, but I don't think you'll tell me, and I don't think I want to know yet. Because it might demoralize me for future action. Attack himself. Oh, actually, no, attack Beaver. And then cure. And then attack Butts. They will? Okay, cool. Something to look forward to. Something to look forward to. I don't know if just taking damage makes the difference for getting the level ups. But we'll see in a second. Anyway, I'm just gonna have to just attack the goblin now. Surprise to look forward to. Oh, very much so. I mean, it would also help a lot. That's it? I only get HP up after that? I think you must not heal up the damage you took. Anyway, my theory was, now that I've learned about Sunflower, I should go talk to the one person in the game who knows what they're doing. The queen here. Sunfire is the crest of the Kingdom of Kashuan. Its flame still burns on the ground floor of Kashuan Keep. Scott and Gordon have told me that the flame cannot be passed to just any torch. Perhaps we can use Sunflower to destroy the Dreadnought. Aha! Then you must depart for Kashuan Keep at once. Cid's airship can take you there. But what can you use to bring the Sunfire back? Scott and Gordon. Who the fuck are Scott and Gordon? Like, clearly I need to go talk to them. Was I supposed to... Like, were these people actually met before? Scott and Gordon? I don't think so. Explain how to increase HP and MP. Something spoiled with you and you didn't want to know. More than halfway through the game, it tells you the entire time you found exactly what the mechanic was. Scott's the guy who died. You have his ring. Gordon's his brother. Thank you. I would not have remembered that. I know where Scott is. He was... I knew where Scott was. He was hanging out right here. Oh, the weenie. Yeah, Gordon. I knew where Gordon was. I don't know where Gordon is now. Oh, Scott. Oh, God, I'm getting confused. Alright. Let's see if I can find Scott somewhere. Yes, well, I hope he's not dead. I kinda need him.
What's up, President? How are you doing?
Where is Prince Gordon? I know that I can tell you the answer to that. Alright, maybe Scott's just hanging around in here somewhere? Illusion wall? Nope. You can't use this. Nothing there. So I need some sort of, like, sun stick to carry the sunflower so I can actually do the things. I can't ask anybody where Scott is, because nobody knows where Scott is. Oh, hey! Every 3 years they celebrate a festival of the flame in Kashuan. The sunflower is passed to Eagle's torch while its brazier is cleaned. Alright, well I need an Eagle's torch. How am I gonna get Eagle's torch? It's not even a thing I can learn about. I found the noun I need, I just have no idea where it is. Can't even use this bed for free. How's the king? Not well. Not doing the greatest, but it's all good. Alright. Could be worse. We can't ask him about other things. It's an airship. Cid gives all for his airship, his rank, honor, his family, everything. Oh my. He seemed pretty happy with his airship, honestly, compared, you know, to those things. Yeah, hope things turn around. Alright. I have to sneeze. I don't want to sneeze. Oh, talk to the king on the left. Thank you. I was like, there's this dude in the way. How do I do that? No, I'm just spacing because I'm too busy thinking about where Scott is. Okay, here we go. Scott sealed the gates of Kashuan Keep to protect the Sunflower in case they were defeated in battle. You will need the Goddess Bell to break the seal. These keep coming! The whereabouts of the bell are only known to the Kashuan royal family. Get the feeling I just gotta find this dude. And I'm glad I came back and asked him about things. You literally just talked about the Dreadnought, now you don't know what it is. Scott's dead. Oh, dang it, I keep getting Scott and Gordon mixed up because they're so irrelevant. At least one of these people literally said, I don't know where Gordon... Yeah, where is Prince Gordon? That's the question we all want to know. The answer we all want. Dreadnought, huh? Yep. Do not know. I'm gonna sell some potions, because I have a lot of potions. I have a lot of potions. They're not really worth that much, as it turns out. A little depressing. I have Esuna. I don't really need antidotes. In fact, I'm probably never going to use antidote. They sell for a lot of money. Ooh, I might be able to buy someone a thing if I sell 2 more potions. There we go. Can finally buy a more differenter sword. Oh, I could have done that. Wait. Oh, I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, that's a knife. That's a fishing rod. Some sort of big spoon. I believe that's a spear, and then the Rithril sword actually costs another 100. It really does not want me having nice things. What's up, New Pointless? How you doing? We're just wandering around in Final Fantasy II, wondering what the hell I'm supposed to do. So I've come to the conclusion I need to find Gordon. Nobody seems to know where Gordon is. Gordon doesn't seem to know where Gordon is. Make a joke about how he's been Gordoned off, but that's not really going to help me here. Did I already heal people? I did not. We're about to hit Tier 3. fact, just did. Let's see how this works now. Still not good enough to justify, but... So I think like, making me shred through MP right now is actually a little bit better. Gordon was in Half-Life. Oh, God, it's been too long since I played Half-Life. Any of them. This way, Gordon. If only I knew which way he'd gone. Which way the G-Man took him. He's gone. Somewhere. Maybe one day we'll see him again. Oh wait, no, we probably won't. Especially since the head writers of Half-Life, I think, already quit a while ago. It's a boomer game now, and it came out after your interest in video games peaked. Oh my. I mean, the first Half-Life came out in what, 1999, I think? I'm trying to remember where or what I want to do now. I feel I should try and find Prince Gordon. Is this where Kashuan is? God, I feel I need to take notes in this game. Or just get like a map. I don't really need this fight. I don't really want this fight. I don't really want to smack people in the face when I'm trying to figure out where I'm going. Was it that early? I was trying to remember. Because I was doing some reading about Sierra again recently since Colossal Cave Adventure came out. And that was Ken and Roberta Williams' most recent thing they've done for quite some time. I have a map? I do? Where? The pass is not a map. What button would I press to get map? The conch shell is not a map. November 98? It's in my inventory? It's in my inventory. The ring is your map. Okay. No, it's not obvious. I'm trying all the buttons that I have. Like what? Up, up, or up, up, down, down, left, or left, right, B-A, B-A. Oh, I know Desi's enjoying this. It's very frequent that he's, enjoys trolling a little bit. Just a little bit, though. Okay, what button? To use the map, you do a combo on the overworld, clearly. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna hold A and B and press start. Okay. That worked? Okay, cool. This is adorable and frustrating. This doesn't tell me anything, though, does it? Okay, B doesn't actually exit. Like, it's not... Oh, B exits. Okay, well, do that again. This is actually interesting, and I do appreciate they, like, put this, like, I don't know, a globe projection, but it's frustratingly slow to turn. Do-do-do-do. Spent hours of your life rotating this globe. Okay, but here's the problem. I still don't know where anything is. I don't know the names of these towns. I don't even tell you when you enter them, like they did in Final Fantasy 3. Yeah, it scrolls one stand line at a time. Yeah, I have to assume this is actually done like with some real-time masking and everything, so it's actually copying these in and out of, mostly into VRAM, would be my guess. Can I go, ooh, can I do both? No, it just steps one in either direction. It would be really cool if we could do both an X and Y stride. All right. So areas we've been to the part down there looks kind of like India. We've gone up there. That's a river. Up to that tiny village. It's irrelevant. There's the place that's been taken over that I came from. Oh, that's Finn. Thank you. That was the thing I was about to look up. I'm like, oh, yes, that's where I escaped from. I could look up what that was called. There's the mining town up to the north. There's the cave. There's the town where... Is that where Cid is? That's the town where Cid is. India. This is actually really cute. Just infuriatingly slow. I don't think it's actually a scan line at a time. I think it's a tile at a time, if I'm looking at this right. Maybe. I don't want to open this up in Mesa and see how this works. I'm certain it just has to do with tile copying, though. Like, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy II uses some MMC3 and has, or not necessarily MMC3, but I believe it has VRAM in it. Or CHRRAM, as they call it. So, anyway, that was interesting, but that is not where we need to be. Helpful, though. I'm definitely going to remember that. Until I forget it. Which will probably come around the time when I need to play Final Fantasy 1. I just like canoeing. Okay. So I think that the Queen said that Cid could take me to Frischlandia, or wherever it is. So we're gonna go with that. Because I can't find Gordon yet. Not certain what hole he's hiding in, but he's not hiding in a hole that I can find. Damn. How much work they put into the map and never even tell you about it. Yeah, that's a little bit odd that nobody mentioned it. I wonder if that's true in the original, or maybe it's just like in the manual somewhere. It would not surprise me if it's in the manual somewhere, just not aware of it. And because, again, it's in Japanese, it's very unlikely that an awful lot of people have read it. But the institutional knowledge coming over from Final Fantasy I does make a lot of sense in this time when this game was released. Sock Boober, Thunderstruck, and Hit Butts. FF1 actually tells you how to open the map. And expect you to carry that knowledge over to FF2. They tell you in FF1, but it's a less technically impressive map. I mean, I would definitely be happier with a less technically impressive map. And instead have one that has labels for places. Admittedly, I don't think any Final Fantasy game I've played actually has labels for places now that I think about it on its map. Like, Final Fantasy VI doesn't even have a map you can pull up. 5 does, but doesn't label any of the places, but at this point, I don't need names for places in Final Fantasy V anymore. I've played it enough. I should know these things by heart, or at least close enough to heart. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised. Final Fantasy III probably would have been... Oh, there was a map in Final Fantasy III, and it was actually useful via the Sight spell, though it being such limited resolution was a bit of a problem. Oh, Boober has more HP than Butts. I should sock the Butts in the face. 9 labels places, and so does 8. Does 8? I want to say 8 doesn't. Because 8... Does 8 give you an actual world map? I guess I don't know. 9, well, 10 definitely does, because there's no world map you can wander around in Final Fantasy X. They just kind of, like, give you access to a big area until you have fun. Via the teleportation mechanism that you get later. Takes you between places. We'll sock Boober for good measure. And Himbo can attack something. I am massively, I would say over-leveled, but that doesn't really exist as a concept in this game. But how is this thing still alive? Whatever, just kill it, please. I won! 0 gil, HP up, intellect up, stamina up, HP up. And I get both an antidote and a potion, which means next place I visit, I am going to sell some shit and buy a kick-ass sword. Probably. Oh, it's this dude. He is not long for this world. Oh. He actually hit Himbo. And Himbo hit him. I won! Dang, they got a lot of HP now. Alright. Another sock to the face. And then we'll just cast Thunder on these critters. I think he could use a sock too. We'll see if we get any HP up here. I don't remember if I've seen it already, but if stamina could go down, that's a bit of a problem. Because, like, stamina going up over time is nice because it actually guarantees you to get better rolls on your HP over time. And by rolls, I mean it increases the constants. Clearly increases the constants. Nice attack. That's enough for this round. Guess I could have socked Boober instead, but whatever. Stamina up, HP up. Well, stamina going up is still useful. We're not that far from a town. Maybe Cid will... I guess he could take us to the city. I guess that's kind of the plan. All right, we're right next to a town. Let's be a little aggressive here. Just in case, we'll throw one on Butts, and then we'll have Himbo hit himself, and then we'll kill this thing the next turn. I think we should be fine on HP. That'll do it. Just gotta wonder what the monsters think of this entire tactic. They're like, why are they hacking themselves? What madness is this? You know, assuming they spend much time thinking about that at all. It was the bow that took him down. That's just sad. 6 skill found, HP up, HP up. Nothing for poor Himbo. We'll do that in town. Alright, let's see if Cid has some insight into where Gordon might be. My guess is no. Even with Cure 3, I'm starting to fall behind a bit on this. Thankfully, it's still cheaper than paying for all of the superfluous HP I've lost. To the inn. Well, hitting yourself, part of Final Fantasy II was actually implemented as an alternate way to recover from sleep. The devs never foresaw people exploiting it for more MP. Really? I mean, considering you reach a point where, I guess they're... Okay, I guess that's kind of fair when you think about it. Because once you reach a certain point, you shouldn't be doing it anymore. Alright, ask him about the Goddess Bell. He knows nothing. And using the ship, I can go to Kashuan. I'm going to save before I do that, actually, just in case this is the wrong thing to do and I needed to really go find Gordon first. HP? Yeah, that makes more sense. That also lets me know that I won't be able to attack myself to get out of sleep in Final Fantasy I when that happens. Like, I have a hard time believing that they didn't foresee this, like, no tester tried this, because, like, it's just the obvious thing to do. Or so it seems. Alright, let's go to Kashuan. It better be. Last time I chartered a ship, it didn't show up. Because, like, just raising your HP seems like the most important thing. And before I started doing this manually, Boober only had, like, 20. And it was a consistent 20. Alright, here we are in Kashuan. Hopefully Gordon beat us to it. The sunfire blazes frightfully. Ask Goddess Bell. Does the sunfire know anything? No, of course not. It's an inanimate object. I have a strong feeling it wasn't tested outside of the main developers. Fair. I acknowledge it's a possibility. But even the developers, you think, would start trying to exploit the system at least a little bit. But then again, it does depend upon, like, the quality of your testers. I also realized this was a one-way trek. So, wherever I am, it's where I'm going to be staying for a bit. Goblin Prunk. Prunk? Oh, Goblin Prince. Okay, I guess I can see it. A lot of things that fly over your head when you develop games. Yeah, that's true. Like I said, it does depend a lot upon your testers. And good testers are worth a lot, honestly. I know that it's been... that there's a sort of profession in the CS industry. They've been a bit passé recently, but I still maintain that, like, good testers are like hen's teeth. And you should hold on to them really well, because they're just the sadists. Very effective sadists of the software world. And devs are just not nearly as creative as your average, like, sadistic tester. Maybe not average. On average, sadistic tester. Didn't even notice Squiggles turned on ads a little while ago. Hope it worked. I had to change a bunch of shit. Like, half the reason I went and made all of my stuff more robust is so it wouldn't break when I wanted to start streaming, and today it just was like, nah, not today, Pat. Not today. Alright, these critters are all dead. And they can't even hurt me right now. There we go, more ads. I also noticed that I had messed up the layering for the ad overlay at some point and never fixed it. Where, like, it was clipping off the right part of all the buttons. I really need to sit down and fix the... I did get poisoned. Make the button stuff more tractable. Okay, I didn't think I heard it. Because right now it's just like 50 icons sitting in OBS. Alright, so I think this was a mistake coming here without Gordon, or Gordon's blessing or something. Seen all these monsters before, though, so I'm not, like, actually afraid of this fight. Between Fire 3 and hitting things with swords, I'm not all that scared of this group. But for something that was built in, like, 5 minutes last April Fool's Day, it's held together surprisingly well. Good thing I saved before using the airship. Oh, indeed. I want to look at the map from right here and kind of see where I ended up relative to all of the locations I actually know more about. And then we'll reload, because I don't have any better ideas. Does remind me, I did finally get one of the things tested for April Fool's Day, but I need to do a lot more of that tomorrow. A lot more. Alright. So, I'm all the way down here. How would I even get back? Yeah, that's, I guess maybe I could walk up that peninsula, maybe up there. The mountain looks like it kind of pinches off the area. I guess we'll scroll up a bit to embiggen it. But it does look like the mountain seals off that peninsula. It's like, I know where that is. That's where the Dreadnought was launched from, up there to the left a bit. I guess I could walk back through there if I wanted to, but I don't want to. It would take longer than actually reloading. But okay, so there is a way back. It also means there's a way there, so I guess I could save 400 gil if I'm willing to walk a little bit, which I might be. We'll see. But okay, so that didn't work. I need to find Gordon. Where the fuck could Gordon be? Reload. And have to sit through this again. Hmm, 1988. Sure was a year. And programmed by Nasir. Pushing all the buttons. Let's try this out, I guess. Let's move it to speed 8. See what happens. Okay. So where the fuck could Gordon be? Gordon could be... I don't have a good answer to that. I don't have a good end of that sentence, though. Where could Gordon be? I'm literally drawing a blank. So, I know how to get where I need to go now, which is useful. But, clearly, there's something I need to do before I get there. What do I possibly want there? Are we gonna fight any actual goblins? Yeah, I just need to find Gordon. I have no idea where Gordon is. Gordon's at Grandma's house? Which Grandma's house? Changing speed with new game doesn't affect all the files. I'm not surprised, honestly. It seems like something that's intrinsically linked to the save file itself. I just made a mistake. I did not make a mistake. Like I said, I probably could find like a save file editor or something and fix it, or just hex edit it or something, if I felt the need, which I just don't presently. Like, I'll live. Change by pressing left or right on your cursor in the current file. Oh, interesting. I guess I'll have to try that next time I reset. Where could Gordon be? Oh, okay, that's why I made a different sound, because I was ambushed. Like, I feel like the smart move might just be go back to town. Like, go back to the first town. But basically there they said, where's Gordon? You know, like, where's Poochie? Whenever Poochie's not on screen, the other character should say, hey, where's Poochie? But I'm not sure. I feel like there's got to be a lead somewhere. Like, he's clearly the most important character for this next arc, or what have us. He's clearly important, I just don't know how yet. I mean, I know how he's important, I just don't know where the fuck he is. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna walk back to the first town. I might even take the ship next time, just because it's a long walk. Ooh, fuzzies! It's been a while since we've seen a different enemy. I just kind of want him dead. Okay. I kind of want a hint about getting a hint, right? Like, the game should provide me some useful information to try and locate Prince Gordon. But don't know where that hint might be. So I talked to everybody in that town. Maybe everybody in the next town, too. Like, clearly with the Dreadnought stuff, things have changed in various towns. It's probably worth talking to more people if I can find them. I rather thought that would kill all the Sasquatches. Sasquatch Eye. There we go. Ow. But yeah, probably gonna do some testing stuff tomorrow for April Fool's Day. Need to boot up the Squiggle box and download some things. Test out some capture stuff. I hope it works. I like the idea well enough. It's not one of my best ideas, and the idea I had that I really wanted to do is just, I need to spend a lot of time preparing for it long before April Fool's Day. One of those ideas where the tech involved is just complicated enough and expensive enough to acquire that I just did not. I just dropped the ball this year. Would've been cool, but c'est la vie. Maybe I'll talk to Squiggles about trying to acquire it sooner so I can do something with it next year. Since he might know about this type of technology and where to acquire it. I was gonna ask him like last D&D, but he's been a bit indisposed. getting up way too early for both doing some useful stuff and helping feed someone's cat far away from his house. Since that person is apparently on vacation somewhere. Just don't blame anybody who got up at 5 a.m. wanting to just go home and go to bed. I can't see it on stream, otherwise it would ruin the surprise when it eventually happens. Eventually. So, I will explain at some point, Squiggles, just not right now. And it's something I don't think you actually have, but something you might know something about. So... we will see. Alright, enjoy your phone call. Alright. Now where? Guess we'll just go talk to all the people here. Figure it can't hurt. Actually attack enemies for once. Because I am way ahead on that specific. I think I'm ahead enough on my stats right now that I'm happy where they are. I'll probably have problems later, but I just don't want to be spending more time hitting myself right now. I think Spirit must be the amount of MP added. How much Spirit does she have? 12. No, that still doesn't seem right to me. Maybe she got like 2 MP ups in a row and I just didn't notice. What's this pirate have to say? Get hurt. I don't think I'm going to make it. Therefore, I will wander around outside of this water fountain for a while. So we were going to save... gonna cast... Really wish I could cast the same spell more than once. Really wish I could. Spirit is white magic proficiency? Oh, okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Who else can I talk to? They killed my daughter. Oh, that's unfortunate. There's another pirate I can talk to here. The Dreadnought attacked. Yeah, I kind of gathered that. Can I afford the fancy sword? I can. Woohoo, fancy sword, ahoy! No more longsword. That's actually a pretty big step up. I'm going to sell that right now because I don't need it anymore. 300 gil. A whole 300 fucking gil for it. Oh, yeah, get rid of some antidotes. I have Esuna. I should get 1. And sell 1 more potion. Probably should have kept 1. Oh, so peaceful. You know, except because everyone's dead. Like how the first 3 pirates were like, hey babe, wanna have a drink with me? And now they're all miserable. It is kind of sad. This game is definitely more gory than some of the other Final Fantasies I've played. Like... Great, spam risk. I'm trying to think of any other Final Fantasy where, like, there's a horrible event that happens like that, and the only one I can come up with is really Final Fantasy VII when the plate drops. Like, when the plate drops, there's an awful lot of people who are very unhappy with life afterwards. So... That plate drop... You know what? I want to try out the Tiny Town first. Maybe Gordon's hiding in Tiny Town. And plus, this might be one of the places unscathed by the Dreadnought attacks, because, like, who attacks a tiny town in the forest? Here's the inn. Here's an old guy. The Dreadnought killed them all. Alright, maybe not. No pub or anything, it's just a tiny town in the forest. So is this... We don't need that room. Why doesn't this room have any, like, sigil over the top of it, huh? All the other important things do. But not this one. Very strange to me. Alright, so this town's a bust. Guess since we're here, we may as well check out the pub. Actually, we should see if we're badass enough to kill these guys now. Because, like, we're a lot stronger than we were last time we came to this area. I want to see if I can kill some of the purple ones. Final Fantasy 13 has a high body count. Oh, it might. I don't remember the plot of that game all that well, though. Because of how long ago I played it and how relatively unmemorable it is. Most of the characters aren't terribly interesting except, what's his name, Stahl? The black dude with the chocobo in his giant afro. Who has, like, a actually kind of cool arc where he really just wants to get his son back. And he's just kind of sick of all this shit, honestly. I kind of appreciate that. It was definitely an inspired choice to just like, why do we have a character who's just kind of sick of being in a Final Fantasy game? Okay. It's a unique idea in a game full of teenagers who are gung-ho about, or game series, where all the teenagers are gung-ho about saving the world. Good thing I saved. I'm not badass enough to take down the captain. I'm actually surprised at how badass this captain is. Alright. Well, maybe we'll get lucky. Saws? Yeah, I think that sounds right. Saws. It's been a while. Long while. I did get all the achievements in that game. I'm not certain it was a worthwhile endeavor. Because it mostly turned out to be just grinding those giant... What are those things? Just like big turtle things. This one. Alright, so I'm gonna try the puff. Oh. Yeah, it wasn't very good. I'm kind of surprised they got so many sequels. But I guess in Japan, or something must have worked out differently. Because, like, what, you had Final Fantasy 13, like, Lightning Returns, and then there was one in before Lightning Returns. Final Fantasy 13-2. It's odd how they do that occasionally. Like, there are really only a few direct sequels to Final Fantasy games that aren't 7. But 13 has 2 of them, and, what, 10 has 1, and 10's sequel is generally derided as being a bit silly. Admittedly, there's kind of fun parts, but it is very silly. It's like they want to do, like, a Charlie's Angels thing. They didn't really need to, but then they did anyway. Oh, hey, they all escaped. Lovely. Must be a sunk cost fallacy. 13-2 was a little bit better, but more of the same. Don't know many people who played Lightning Returns. Yeah, I never played it either. I think I own... Do I own 13-2? I might own 13-2. But... just have not found any inclination to play it again. Oh, this pub. Alright. This pub is full of dudes who want to kick my ass. Seems unlikely, but we're gonna go down here anyway. Yep, still dead. Definitely still dead. Didn't even leave a corpse. Very odd. Very odd. Yeah, pour one out for Scott. He's gone now. Completely gone. Without a trace. Alright, well that's 2 towns I've searched for Gordon and haven't found shit. Oh, 3. First pirate town. And that place is too occupied to spend much time around until I can actually kick those guys' asses. At which point I probably won't be anywhere near this town anyway. Oh yeah, I guess that does make sense actually. I remember them writing about developing their own new, like, fancy game engine for 13. And I think 14 was done in Unreal. So, just, yeah, I think they had gone into wanting to make more games using that engine just because, like, once you make an engine, you definitely want to use it for more than one game. Cid knows. Already did that. Where is Prince Gordon? I'm scared. Please, Lord, save our king. Attacked. Townspeople have taken refuge here. Stay here until you return. I'm sure they did not know people will die. Everyone outside was dead. We're not attacked, and at least our hideout is safe. Is there a clue I'm missing about, like, where Gordon could possibly be? Like, is there, like, did he fall down a well? Should I keep checking wells to see if he's hiding in those? Like, I'm legitimately kind of baffled here at this point. Like, I just don't know what to do. I know I need to find Gordon. I just don't know where the hell he is. Maybe the princess knows something? Alright. I thought I asked her about all the important things. I think it was through her... Oh, right, okay, I know what I did wrong here. Because I got that information from the king about the gem, whatever it was. Which was important. Heard Scott and Gordon mention the bell. The gates only open to the voices of Kashuan or the sound of that bell. Bell rests deep within a cavern on the snow plains. You plan on going there. There we go. If only Gordon were here, there'd be no need for you to risk such danger. Josef knows the snow plains like the back of his hand. You should seek his counsel. Okay, so I gotta go back to the snow plains place. And there's a cave somewhere, and Josef will tell me where the hell it is. Okay, cool. That was definitely not a wild goose chase I sent myself on, rather than going and asking the one person in the game that knows something about every single clue word so far. On the bright side, we did level up a couple times. On the unbright side, everything else. Also, it feels like they're trying to just, like, wring all of the value out of the few areas of the game they've made. Let's raise Thunder up still. Because, like... I've traveled back and forth a lot. A lot. So I'm kind of surprised how, like, little distance I've actually covered in the grand scheme of things. Ooh, HP up. Like, for having seen the whole giant world there, I'm still stuck in a very small portion of it. I will say at least the Final Fantasy III did an interesting thing with having the inner world and outer world. That was kind of fun. So once you got done with the small place, you ended up in a much, much larger place. And that was interesting. Whereas here, I'm not really feeling the same level of awe, because I'm just going between, like, the same 3 or 4 places. Debating whether or not I want to go to the inn. It's not that far. It's not that far at all. Thunder. Smack Butts. Butts needs a good smack. Ooh, crit. That'll give him some HP. I probably should have gotten Himbo his axe instead of getting the sword. I may have made a bad decision there. Not like an actual mistake, just not an ideal solution. Thunder leveled. Nice. Okay, so... attack Himbo. Start blizzarding. Attack Himbo. Walking back and forth doing errands? What is this Death Stranding? Little did people realize this was the first Strand-type game, and that all inspiration for Strand-type games that came later was all based on Final Fantasy II. Still one of the absolute most ridiculous statements. It's a whole brand new genre of walking back and forth and doing quests, as if it's never been done before. And Himbo, I think, is taking enough damage this turn. Or it won't matter anyway. Strand-type genre of gaming. Alright. Those are... Oh, antidotes. Nice. I can sell those for more valuable things. Probably should cure at least once. So clunky. Definitely at a point where it's debatable to do this. Alright, so it's over here somewhere. I don't really want to bring up a whole map, because I'm pretty sure I know how to get there from here. Alright, I just want to end this fight quick. Wait, Thunder's already leveled, so back to Blizzard. Actually, does Blizzard kill these outright? It might not. Oh, it does. Okay. Oh, man. In terms of, like, random things I kind of want to know, I'm kind of curious what were behind those 10 gates in Shadow Man. Because, like, that was clearly the reward for completing the game effectively, right? Like, I did enough to get enough of the health power-ups that there were no more health power-ups that I could actually achieve. Like, 500 heart thingies was pretty much the useful limit of collecting those. But what was behind? Ah, those 10 gates that could actually be worthwhile. Like some big fancy weapon, something that makes you, like, I don't know, more immune to damage. It's gotta be something worthwhile. This entire fight was a waste of everyone's time. Intellect down, strength up. He didn't even hit anything! Okay, here we are. Snow Plains. Alright. Go to the inn and take care of this, and then go ask Josef what we want to do here. Okay, I have to check something real quick. Still worth it. Okay. Here we go. Alright, so let's go talk to Josef. We get this bald guy. We found the bald man. You saved my daughter, thank you. That cowardly Borghen had been threatening Nellie to get to me. Anything I can do, just ask. You need my snowcraft to reach the Snow Cavern. It's hidden in the mine. Look for the blue stone on the first floor, and then head right to the secret room. Let's go. I'm going back to that dungeon again? You know what I was just saying about this game wanting to, like, milk out every single area you go through for maximal utility? I'm definitely feeling that right now. So what does Josef know? He doesn't know any spells. What's he got equipped? He's unarmed. His attack's 20, though, actually. That's not bad. Like, it's higher than Boober. Probably should still get him some sort of... Wait, actually... That's what I should do. I should look at his stats to see what he's actually proficient in. Ah, I see. He's proficient in punching things. I guess we'll go with that. Sure, why not? Well, I'd say the good news is at least I know now that I don't need... Oh, what do you say? Blue Rock? I probably should have been paying more attention. Oh, whatever. Save everyone attack this thing. I don't even care at this point. Master of Slap It Till It Dies. It works. It solves a lot of problems. Like, he's weaker, at least in terms of HP, than my other characters, which I guess I shouldn't be that surprised about. Which, of course, means I probably should smack him a few times to bring him up to level. I think Blizzard still kills these things outright, except for the back one. We're about to go into a dungeon. I probably shouldn't needlessly waste MP. Ooh, 109, that's not bad. Probably should have just had her cast on the back Queen Bee anyway. But at least I have direction now. I know where I'm going. That's what matters. I'm no longer lost in this world. After having been lost in this world for quite some time. Alright, so just everyone attack. I do not care. Actually, I guess I have to care a little bit, because if I do an attack with Beaver, she loses intellect. Which is really annoying. There we go. 45 damage. I'll take it. 3-3 Gil, HP up. Which is the only outcome I was actually expecting to see there. We'll just use Butts' small reserve of extra healing right here. We're gonna regret using Butts' small reserve of extra healing right there. Fuck it. Okay. Snowcraft. It's like StarCraft, but different. Ambushed. Watch as they do nothing with their ambush. Oh, they did 13 damage. I take it back. Okay, that's 2 things that weren't effective. 2 that were effective. 3 that were effective, and they all hate Himbo. Nothing happened. Escaped. So yeah, over half of them did nothing important, and the other 3 hit Himbo. Alright. And then you can attack that one. I don't really care what you do, honestly. Because the blizzards will take care of everything else. 40 damage for 1x hit is actually not too bad. Surprisingly. Like, what is this guy's profession? In real life? Doesn't he just work at the mine or something? I'm curious why he's so powerful at actually punching things. Not something I would have expected. Not something I would have expected. Okay, so... after I walk down here... I really want to get in that canoe area. Really done with random fights here. Oh good, no MP wasted. I really need to raise MP on Uber a bit more, just because like we're reaching a point where every cast costs too much to not want to raise MP. But I guess it'll balance itself out eventually, because I'll get more MP ups this way. Alright, let's save. Into 3. Go back up. Alright. Bluestone? Oh, that's the bluestone. I remember looking at that thing thinking, like, what the hell is this? I'm trying to remember what it would have been. Alright, 2 people get to attack it. Not what I would have chosen. 25 gil found. Here's our blue rock. And go to the right of it. I swear he said to go to the right of it. I can't go back and talk to him. This is clearly the blue stone on level 1. This has to be it. Oh, there we go. I had to talk to it first. Cool. Well, at least it's not another huge dungeon. Cool, got Snowcraft. So what do you think a Snowcraft is? Is it like a snowmobile, you think? Or... That's the only thing that comes to mind. It is nice to have a full party of 4 again, though. Even if it doesn't matter too much. Wonder how much of the game is going to be done with a party of 3 versus a party of 4. It's StarCraft, but Snowcraft. I mean, there were snow levels in StarCraft, weren't there? I'm surprised this fight has gone on this long. Mostly because Himbo missed. Himbo, intellect down, strength up. Things that none of us are sad to see. Alright, so I have to... Are you kidding me? little bit annoyed, actually, that I ended up in another fight. Especially one where I can't actually attack the dangerous critter. 2 steps from the door, I tell you. 2 steps. It's not that far. All the Goblin Guards. Get our Thunder on. And then we just kill him. Yeah, Thunder. It would be kind of cool if I could get the swap spell, because I feel like I could get a lot of mileage out of leveling up with that. I have 2 garlics. I need to learn what garlic does, because it doesn't do anything on the world map. Okay, so... Snowfields to the north. I presume we get there by going this way. I want to look at the map first. Ambushed. These fights are so pointless. And these enemy scripts are so weird. Why do half of them just run away? That's the part that I'm still weirded out about. It's like, why is running away such a common part of these enemy scripts around here? Like, we started with 6 goblins, we ended up with 2. It's so strange to me. Okay, there's the snowfields. I'm thinking I'm gonna go and quickly grab a trip to the inn, and then we'll go to the snowfields. Which does mean I'm gonna hit some people in the face right before I do this, because I'm gonna have to heal up anyway. One more good round of everybody gets hit in the face. Ambushed. 2. 3, useless. 4, useless. 5, useless. These goblins, man, they're just not very good at what they do. Okay, attack Boober. Let's throw a Thunder onto him. Have him attack himself. Have him attack himself. 40 damage, I should get him enough to get an HP up. 69 damage. Could be worse. Goblin runs away. The Ambushu goes surprised before skipping away giggling. Exactly. There's a good story by Spoony, the Spoony one, from back in the day when he was still like actually good at making content, about how he was doing an like official RPG thing, and the module he had to run required 3 level 1 wizards to jump out and like shout challenges at the PCs. And the only spell they all had was Magic Missile, which does like 1 damage or 1d4 damage or something like that. Like, it's not an effective spell to ambush people with. But he ended up changing the spell out a bit to make it much more dangerous, which got him in trouble with the RPGA guys. Since you weren't supposed to actually kill PCs in the specific RPG thing. But he got a lot of shit for having leaping wizards. And deservedly so. Wizards should not leap out to surprise people. They should, surprise them by casting spells on them when they're asleep or something. If you're gonna be an ambushing wizard, you really should put some thought into it. Alright, last round of punching ourselves. And then we're gonna murder these guys. Unless they take care of themselves for us, which would be lovely. Yeah, I think we're pretty much guaranteed at this point to get HP up on everybody here. And very likely to get MP up, I think. Sure, the job's complete. Doesn't matter who attacks what, as long as they die. And survey says stamina up, HP up. Stamina up, HP up. HP up, HP up. I'll take those. Perfect. Let's go heal up and then we'll stand here while you block our path. Was this area affected by the Dreadnought? I guess not. Everyone's still outside and having a good time. We already did those things. It was a lot of HP up, it's true. A lot of HP up. Alright. Let's get our cure on. Because we definitely need it. After hitting ourselves repeatedly with sticks. Have anyone here actually seen Detroit Rock City? Because that's the way the movie ends, is all of the kids involved all get together and beat the shit out of each other. Somehow this manages to convince people to let them go see a Kiss concert. Do not ask me to explain how exactly this works. Oh, she's out of MP. Dang, I was really hoping that would carry. Still cheaper than actually paying for it. Lots of weapons swinging at a few strength ups. Yeah, no MP up. I thought running her out of MP that way might help, but I think you have to just be very low on it and use one. It'd be my guess at this point. And I'm just not running out of MP enough for it to happen. The only one I care about getting MP on, really, is Boober. Right now. I might be wrong in my level of thinking here, but I'm gonna run with that for the time being. Off. So many goblins. So little time. Yeah, I think that maybe attacking yourself doesn't count as an attack for the sake of leveling up attacks, but I might be wrong. Or maybe there's more RNG for attack stuff. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if you need to, like, take down enemies to have a chance to get your strength up. Whereas magic up is always consistent, I guess, so that's not really... that can't be the way it works there. Hard to say. Yeah, nothing up there. Alright, then we just have to walk to the plains of ice. Ambushed. 1. Useless. 2. Useless, useless. 3. Useless, useless. 4. Useless, useless. 5. 5 useless goblins! Ah, ah, ah. I don't even know why we bother with these ambushes, honestly. Half of them are going to run away and the other half aren't actually going to fight. It's so pointless. But I do love to count. So at least we got that going for us. Intellect down. Strength up. Strength up. I really should get, Oh, actually, I have one of those, don't I? I could use the Thunder here to give Boober a 1-cost spell. I think I'm going to do that. Oh, you already know that spell. I'm not allowed to learn that spell again, which is really what I want to do. Oh, actually... Ooh, Snowcraft! Shiny. I was going to look at the map first really quick to see if there's anything to my left in there. It doesn't appear to be anything to my left yet. It's no airship, but it'll do. In a pinch. Kind of wonder what would have happened if I'd come here first. Before acquiring the Snowcraft. Snowman. Ambushed. Miss. 1. Escape. That's 2. Miss. That's 3. Like, ambushes in this game just don't work out for the ambushers, do they? It just doesn't. Like, consistently. They're terrible at it. Alright, there we go. Miss, miss. I was rather expecting something a bit more dangerous. That reminds me, how close are we to getting more weapon ups? So 64, 69, 19. Yeah, okay. Josef might get a level up before he leaves the party, depending upon how things go. Snow area is big enough that I actually have to start trying to figure out where things are in it. This is a tremendous amount of the world map that is all wasted by being completely just a white void. In fact, I'm willing to bet that there is at least a spot I could find on this world map. Ambushed. Oh, it hit me! Hooray! Escaped. Anyway. I'm casting Blizzard on this thing. Guess we get to see if ice will heal up things. We haven't really gotten to play much with how the element system works. HP... HP up, okay. Intriguing. Stupid, but intriguing. Probably should just burn the extra point of MP. I think we've found where we need to be. Alright. Having found it, I'm gonna save over file 1 because I've kind of forgotten where I was on my stride. Yeah, holy moly, new enemies, exactly. Alright. Now let's at least go inside. Ooh, I like it. Okay. How's Romancing Saga? It's going okay. I got lost for a bit trying to figure out what to do for a little while. How you doing, Max? Do hate to say that and run, but I was thinking I'd get up and use the restroom once I accomplish something in this game, and I finally have. So I'm gonna get up for a sec. I'll be right back. We're back. Looked outside your window and cannot believe it's blizzarding again. Thought you were done with snow like 2 weeks ago. I hope so. Unfortunate that it's back. Ghouls? Why ghouls? This is a ice place. Yeah, I think we're done with snow for the year around here, which is nice. Snow is nice to look at, but it sucks to go out and have to actually be in. He's been held. I don't know what that does. Probably something to look up at some point. Ghouls are pretty chilly, I guess. But, like, I wasn't expecting undead. I was expecting, you know, like, icicles, abominable snowmen, Jack Frost. You know. Clearly icy-type enemies. Shiva. Why not? Rather than, ghouls. Take 3 steps. Oh, what the hell are we looking at here? Zombies and shadows. Huh. Hey, you attack that thing. You know, in retrospect, I really should invest in some ethers. At some point. Hate snow because every time it happens, you're like, well, there goes the rest of my plans for the rest of the day. Yep. That's one thing I can say about the South, is when it comes down to dealing with winter weather, they do the right thing, which is stay the fuck home. Whereas people in Seattle often think, oh yeah, I can totally do this. I can use my 4-wheel drive to drive up this giant hill. This won't cause any bad things to happen to me at all. Oh good, a fork in the road that I can see. Casey Jones from Ninja Turtles. I even forgot about that dude. Been too long since I've seen the first Turtles movie. The second one is just a lot better. And that's not merely because of the inclusion of Vanilla Ice. But because it's just a better movie. I think the bluer one's more dangerous. We'll see. Hope he's not held. Nope, the bluer one was not more dangerous, as it turned out. Darn. Well, at least it's an easy fight. Intellect down, strength up. Sweet. Wonder how big this dungeon is. At least it's 2 floors, we can tell that much so far. These chests are so disappointing. Like, all they ever seem to have in them is just money, and not in very large amounts. I'm just gonna have her attack. I don't think it's worth it to waste MP for these. Deadhead. Oh. That's another Casey Jones reference we could make. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that her bow attacks are not very strong. The Grateful Dead, of course, have a song, Casey Jones. What's your speed? Of course, Grateful Dead songs go. It's actually pretty pleasant. Not all of them are that good, admittedly. The Grateful Dead are a bit of a weird band when it comes down to it. Oh, there's a door. No, there's a door there! Okay, I guess we gotta take the long path then. There's clearly a thing there. You just don't want me to do anything with it, game. Oh, is it time for one of these types of puzzles? I feel it might be. So we're gonna be doing the sliding thing, aren't we? Because every RPG needs this mechanic at some point, including but not limited to Pokemon and Soul Blazer. Oh, he's blind. Yeah, that sucks. But Boober's just going to clean this up anyway, because Fire 3 is overpowered for this section of the game. I always find it funny when in RPGs magic efficiency is called intelligence. I think that's probably just like a relic of being a descendant of the original D&D. Nope. I really thought this would be slippery ice. It was not slippery ice. Wasn't even vanilla ice. Okay, I need to start conserving MP a little bit. Oh, he's still blind. That's a problem. Let's see if Asuna solves this problem. Maybe I should have bought Basuna. But yeah, it's one of those relics, I think, just because an awful lot of people were initially inspired by D&D and other games that were similar back in the day, and just take some of those concepts and apply them directly to their own RPG mechanics. Which isn't bad, but it is definitely a relic of the time. Okay, Asuna does not solve blind, unfortunately. Probably should have paid for Basuna. Between all of those, someone will hit. Wonder how many times Josef can punch things before his intelligence drops to 1, and he goes completely numb in the brain? Good question. The world may never know. Ew. No damage. I really wasn't expecting a third round of this. But I think the bigger problem... And it escapes. Whatever. Fine. I don't care. Strength up. Spirit up. Okay. Why? She didn't do anything with Spirit. Let's see if Asuna will actually solve this problem. Oh, good. Alright, so I should have bought Basuna. Mistakes were made. Alright. Door with nothing behind it? Door with nothing behind it. I hate the doors with nothing behind them. Oh, shoot. Well, that was a waste of a turn. Oh, I thought he had attacked Boober. That's less bad, actually. Like, the thing is, most of these critters can't hurt me worth a damn anyway, so, like, aside from the risk of losing Int, there's really nothing too bad about just attacking. Still baffled as why Boober's spirit went up there. Like, absolutely baffled. Hey, come on, someone finish something off. Wait, I want to save some MP for the boss fight in case the boss is immune to everything I can throw at him like he was last time. Like, that fight was actually scary because I couldn't really hurt him. And I don't want another fight like that. And thankfully I have Teleport on the tankiest of my characters, so probably will be fine regardless. Right, okay. Left-hand roulette. Surprised at how hard it's snowing right now, but it's fitting for the ice cave. I suppose it is. Here we go. Just let it run. Oh, how eminently pointless. Oh, I wish he had hit and killed. There we go. Actually surprised how good Josef is. Like, just unarmed combat surprisingly good in this game. Arctic Wind. Oh, okay. Oh, you know what? We should equip Josef with, like, items. What the hell does garlic do? Why does everyone have garlic in their inventory? Like, seriously, what the hell is up with that? I was talking with someone yesterday. He was telling me about how he was actually doing a bunch of skiing in like May last year in Seattle, up in one of the various mountain passes. I'm certain it does keep vampires away, but that is not my primary concern. It just strikes me as odd that I have so many instances of this garlic and I still don't know what it does. There goes the fire truck. A bit closer than I'd like it to be. Just a bit. Could be worse, though. I prefer to know before the fire truck shows up at your place that it needed to show up at your place. I suppose. Okay, so clearly down here is the play. My guess is I end up actually in front of that door on the first floor at the very end of the dungeon, is my guess right now. Come on, run away, Icicle, run away! Nope. Run, run away. See the chameleon lying there in the sun, all things to everyone, run, run away. You! Could be hitting like 4 soon. Icicle Fell is weird. I keep expecting that to mean something more important than what it actually does. Like, I feel like we're really close to getting Himbo's... Yeah, 79, okay. Buck should be similarly close. 77, yeah. Alright, I don't know if I want to go up a floor yet. Go try down here. This is going to be a really obnoxious dead end, isn't it? Ambushed. Have no idea what garlic does either. Suspected cure to status effect doesn't even work on the one you thought it'd cure. I'm kind of expecting that it's like just an item you get to sell. Kind of like the conch shell. Like, I think I tried using it, but maybe it does something in battle. Like, maybe it hurts undead critters if you equip it and throw it at it or something. Like, conceptually, I could see that working. But I really just don't know. Like, most items in Final Fantasy games that are usable to do things have the appropriate icon, and that one just doesn't have anything. It just says garlic. Good luck. Makes your Italian food better. Okay, so this is... Yeah, okay. I played this badly. What I probably should do is just go back and take the stairs upward. Mistakes may have been made. We'll go back a bit faster, though. Since it's backtracking. It's the one time I'm going to use this today. Sometimes it's nice to be a little faster than default walking speed. Though I definitely will not get any benefit for that in Final Fantasy 1, now that I think about it. Guess I should just get used to it. Because that'll just be the default Final Fantasy 1, the OG released for NES and everything. There's no real reason to play it any other way if we're doing it this way. Alright, so here we are. Back on floor 2. Gotta keep track of these things or else you'll get confused later. Oh, preemptive, nice. Ooh, that actually did damage. Kind of surprised, actually. Oh, damn it. Deadhead's gonna get a turn. So's the ghoul. We rolled really bad there. Even for preemptive, that was pretty shit. Escaped. Oh well, at least we get more weapon XP, I suppose. Even if we're not really moving in any direction, really, with all of my other stats. I'm about to ask if, like, any of these chests have things that aren't just gold, but I've already seen one that doesn't, so it's definitely raising my spirits and making me think, yes, I might be able to get something cool out of one of these. I guess the Arctic Wind was pretty cool, but not in the way I was hoping for. That bow actually mattered. Ah, paralyzed. Paralyzed. Does your face hurt, Mr. Washington? Then try this. Okay. Money? Battle axe. Battle axe. I already have a battle axe. I suppose that would have been nice if I hadn't already upgraded. Kind of regretting not going for the mithril axe. I should be looking at my inventory and... Okay, I got plenty of space. Alright, more Yetis. I'm really hoping Josef gets a level up relatively soon. Going from 2 to 3 makes a huge difference. Like, there's certain important parts of the power curve, and going from 2 to 3 strikes me as an important one. 1 to 2, also important, but 2 to 3 means, you know, you've got a better chance of hitting 2 all the time. 3 to 4, I think I'm less enamored with, but not gonna complain. Mithril... Cool. Oh, it's grenades. Okay. Well... I feel this one's worth a spellcast. Oh, that was a fuck up. I'm more dangerous to my party than anyone else. Okay, good, they're weak. Because I shouldn't have panicked cast. But whatever, they'll die. Still, I got a mithril... something? I'd say it was a polearm, but like, I think it's a staff? Like, eh? I mean, it does boost her attack significantly, but I also don't care. Back row safe strikes me as more important. And honestly, switching weapons now just seems like a bad idea. Like, the amount of time it would take to level up, whatever that is, it's just not worth it. Like, I'm just going to stick with whatever weapon the person has by default because it's just insane not to. Because I think the levels matter a lot more than the raw stat. To a certain degree, at least. And everyone's at about level 3 except for Josef, so... 2 damage! 2 damage! There was a bit in one of the D&D campaigns we did where Snyder's character would constantly be doing 2 damage just by hanging around things. And it'd always say it that way. 2 damage! Just like the kid from Better Off Dead. What a movie that is. Has some good lines, though. Like, sorry I blew up your aunt. Alright. Nice thing about battles like this, at least I can take a drink. I wonder what 2 damage would feel like in real life. It would probably hurt quite a bit. If you assume most people would be something like level 1 peasants, which isn't unreasonable in the world of D&D, 2 damage is not insignificant to them. So it would probably hurt quite a bit. Of course, it's not a very good model for real life. Especially not this game where, you know, you take hits and become stronger. Come on. I still think it was kind of worth it to do that, that pass there. Because getting the mithril item, I can sell that for a whole... Well, I can sell that for at least something when I get back. That's the kind of fight I want. One where I don't have to do anything. Wish they'd left their Gale because they were so afraid of me. Two damage in regular RPG would feel like getting slapped in the face. 2 damage in D&D is like getting kicked in the gut. 2 damage in Paper Mario is getting a head concussion. That's probably right. Yeah, that's one of those things you might not survive if you were in Paper Mario, because, like, 2 HP is a lot in Paper Mario. At least till late game. Oh, that reminds me. I actually went and acquired... I found the information I need to jailbreak my Wii U properly. And so I've actually went and ordered the SD card I need for that. So it should have arrived today, I just need to go pick it up from my mail. And then I'm going to try jailbreaking it at some point in the near future. And then I'll be able to play GameCube games as well. So Paper Mario Thousand Year Door might be on the docket at some point in the vaguely near future when I feel like I want to play a turn-based RPG after I'm done with Final Fantasy II. Though I might buck and go play Anachronox instead, because it's just so weird. But we'll see. Still going to be kind of fun to actually have the ability to GameCube. Especially because I found out that it does work well with the adapter I have, the one I got for Smash 4. I can play it with actual GameCube controllers as opposed to having to use the Wiimote and Nunchuck combo. Which, while pleasant for some games, is just not ideal for other games. Especially when you want that C-stick action. And there we go. Another fight down. I don't get anything out of these. I guess I'm getting money. This place, actually, the monsters are worth a decent amount of gold. I'm getting more than, like, about 100-ish on average, I think. Maybe a little more. Okay. I'm still surprised. No sliding mechanics. I really thought that was what was going to happen here. Like, who makes an ice cave without sliding mechanics? It's like the gimmick in a turn-based tile RPG. It's weirding me out, man. It's weirding me out. And they really hate Himbo. Also weird that Hold Monster only really works for a single turn. Not that I'm complaining, but Paralyze in other Final Fantasies tends to be a little more obnoxious. The fact that it falls off immediately is kind of nice. Yeah, 300 gil found. Like, I should be rolling in it now, right? Yeah, almost 4,000 gil. Alright, left hand ruling it. Damn it. Oh, these are different. Ambushed. 40 damage. Okay. 60 damage. Okay. I think this is a worthwhile time to cast a single spell. Because I have no idea how much these guys have. Stop hitting Himbo! That's fine. Okay, 85. So they can't survive most normal attacks. They're just faster than me and ambushed me. Which sucks. 75. He barely failed to kill it. And then he barely succeeded at killing it. I feel like 2 damage of Paper Mario is even worse than a head concussion, assuming the average person has 10 HP by default. Losing a fifth of your life would be getting hit by a bomb blast. Yeah, it wouldn't be good. How is this fight still going? How you doing, Curtis? How's my fantasy? I've been a little waylaid at times. And I have my regrets coming into this dungeon without having picked up, like, an ether. But ethers are expensive, so otherwise good. Intellect down, strength up, HP up! Good for Himbo. I found a mace, which is apparently a type of staff, which I don't care about. Got a potion. Gonna be using that shortly. Heal up Himbo. Oh, this is bad. See how much a potion actually heals. Who needs healing? 40. 40. Well, I guess it's kind of random. Alright, well. Let's hope I don't end up in any more ambushes with those critters. Lizard book. That's pleasant. Not helpful, but pleasant. Actually getting worried about my resource usage here. After that specific fight, honestly. Like, I want to come into the boss fight with some resources. But also I'm going to have to burn a lot of healing right outside, right before I think I'm going to run into a boss. It's like, you can't have a lengthy dungeon like this without having a boss. It just doesn't work. You have to do it. Doing good. Scuffed sleep schedule, lunar magic. Oh, no doubt. My sleep schedule's been a little scuffed recently, too. Gotta fix it up a little bit for this weekend, surprisingly. Lunar magic, though. What have you been up to? Working on a CLDC or something? Or just having fun messing around? Ooh, Himbo got a level up. Isn't that lovely? Alright. Got a potion. Careful. Just want to make my way down there. Alright, let's see what level 4 axe looks like now. Or maybe he'll get paralyzed and we won't actually see what level 4 axe looks like. Looks like 2x hit. That was not actually that impressive. But if Himbo just got a level up on that, Butts should not be far behind, or has possibly already gotten his level up for Sword. Because, like, they were pretty much par a few minutes ago, and so it's very possible I missed it upon exiting another battle, because I wasn't paying enough attention. There we go. Mithril Spear. I love how I'm getting all of this material that I don't actually want. Just messing about a bit. Hardly know how to insert anything at this point, but one step at a time. Fair. Like, most of the tooling's actually pretty reasonable to use once you get the basic hang of it. Like, GPS is not too difficult. I've never used Pixie. I still need to learn to use Add Music at some point. That's been on my list of things to learn, at least a little bit about at some point. I don't know why I try these. Keep thinking at some point I'll learn enough to hack SMW to make like an intro to my stream, because I've currently just been using Bowl and Space for those streams, and it's not quite ideal, and I think we're going to burn magic here, because I do not want to fight these things one at a time, because explosion hurts. Okay, nothing happened, nothing happened. Not effective, good. Don't care. And they're all dead. Perfect. Haven't learned Pixie, but Add Music and Custom Blocks. You've learned about at least. And Uber ASM, yeah. Uber ASM's the really big one. Absurdly powerful once you like learn how that's supposed to work, and the ability to chain them together is a little annoying to figure out, but once you get it, it's not that hard to work with. Ugh. My left hand ruling this is not making me happy. Oh, I just want that chest. Yeah, the only thing that's kind of weird is if there's a big difference between how most people use these things and how at least a few of us assemble our ROMs. Because, like, when I was doing some of this stuff, I wrote effectively a build script that would handle the insertion of everything over time. And most people just kind of use the same ROM and run the tools multiple times on there, and I always feel a little bit sketched out by that. Like, I'm never certain they're recovering space the way they're supposed to. So I'm always just happier to run things on a fresh ROM, but to be fair, my project was amenable to that. Most people's projects aren't. You need to be constantly, like, saving out your stuff and making sure all of the mappings are the same. Mithril Shield is definitely something I can use, though. You know what? Himbo takes enough damage. I think having a shield is justifiable. Let's give him the hand-me-down. It drops his attack a bit, but eh. At least for random encounters, we don't need that high of an attack. We just need more attacks. Since he's in the front row, taking a little bit less damage would be kind of nice. I think I might have split that wrong. Especially because hold just happened. Yeah, I split this wrong. Well, Himbo's taking less damage at least. Yeah, he's taking less damage. I think it was a worthwhile trade-off. Used to do that, just making backup on backup for each patch. At least when you're not familiar with them. Things can happen. Oh, yeah. I was writing a piece of Uber ASM once, and what happened to it? Like, if I applied it to the same ROM twice, it just broke everything, and I never quite figured out why. So I was always careful to apply it exactly once. Because, yeah, it was just bad. And I don't really know why. I think it was partly because I was messing with building some static tables for myself that Uber ASM didn't care for. But especially because, like, when you're building things that aren't exactly what are expected, it can be a problem. I played this fight really badly. But at least Himbo came in to save the day. Stamina up. The door of disappointment. Like, I just held down once I entered the door, because I just fully expected it to be disappointing. I have not found a door like that in the middle of a dungeon that hasn't been disappointing yet. Slow and steady. I like threes. Threes are a good number for attacking for me, because usually I can get them all dead. I might change it so that I'm going to have Boober attack the same thing as Josef, but for this fight, that's what I should have done. Should have taken one turn less. Possibly. 4x hit! For a critical hit, that was actually kind of disappointing. Come on. Check something. Nope, nothing important. Left-hand wall. Come on, good treasure. Ancient sword. A monster appeared. Okay, you know what? I'll take that. Monsters aren't that dangerous, from what I recall. And I get a preemptive strike. This is probably going to go well. This has gone kind of poorly, actually. I didn't take any of them down. I took one down. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Over attack that, have him attack the one in the back row, and take that one down. Of course. Oh, Himbo's not held. Good. If Himbo got held, that would have been really annoying. Oh, Josef is blind. I can fix that. It's costly, but I can fix that. I really should get Asuna on some of the other characters, but it was really expensive, so... In exchange for getting a nicer sword, probably worth it. Probably. But I am running low on resources. I might have to teleport back out. I don't want to do that. Like, clearly I need to cure Josef, though. Like... I have 2 more casts of useful spells on her right now, and that's not very much. Himbo's gonna need healing soon, too. At least in Final Fantasy VI, like, keeping your characters at low HP can be kind of beneficial, depending upon what you're doing. Because you might be able to proc the... what was it called? The Desperation attacks. Which in all the time I played Final Fantasy III, I saw, like, once. It's definitely not a common occurrence. They were cool, though, when you actually got to see them. Are there any limited resources in this game? I recall Final Fantasy III, there was a limited supply of Phoenix Downs. I don't believe so. The biggest problem is just, like, the economy of this game so far has been pretty weak. Like, I get, like, very random gold when fighting things. But other than that, I think it's fine. Enemies definitely drop useful things, unlike Final Fantasy III, where they only, like, dropped potions every once in a while. That's where I entered the area. This could go really bad. Oh, right. I wanted to have her and him have the same target. Because Butts has a good chance of clearing these by himself. Yeah, Butts has Cure 2, or Cure 1, really. But I was holding off on using that until later. I was hoping I'd find, like, the boss before doing that. Yeah, the Phoenix Downs being a completely limited resource definitely made me play Final Fantasy III differently than I probably would have otherwise. Oh, that was disappointing. That one... Probably kill that one. Nope. 95 damage! Ouch! Please don't explode. $72 damage. On the bright side, Josef will get... Oh, that hurts. How many I have when I beat the game? Oh, I had a lot by the end. Probably most of them. Yeah. Cure 1 just doesn't really do the, doesn't go the distance it used to. Use it one more time. Well, the thing is, about, like, halfway through the game, I got access to life. And that changes everything. It just changes how your actual economy works. And then later, once I could get life and life 2 on the other characters with sages, like, it became really easy, especially given how much of the game is really the last dungeon. So, that's pretty much how that went. This door better be something interesting. Googles? Giant Beaver. Snook, cheat! Why am I asking a giant beaver questions? Snook, cheat! I'm gonna guess the one that's stationary knows a thing or two. Snook, cheat? Himbo. Himbo speak beaver. Secret path in wall to right. Monster guard bell. Bell in wall. Okay. Really wasn't expecting giant beavers. Snook cheat. But at least it means I'm close to the boss. Said wall to right. Oh, does he mean the exactly right to... Oh, there it is. Now that's our sliding ice puzzle, isn't it? Alright, much as this hurts, I think it's time to... Yap this. The greatest piece of the character in the game. Character development. Yes. I do like that Himbo speaks Giant Beaver. There's something amusing about that. There's more. I really wasn't expecting there to be so much more. Like, I'm torn, honestly. because I've been in the dungeon for what? About 45 minutes, I think? I've gotten a lot of... I should equip that damn sword I just found. I've gotten some good equipment and stuff. But I'm still feeling like I'm behind the curve. I have very little healing left. Like, none. Really, what this means, I need to buy ethers in the future. And so, like, I could teleport out. I could limp back to town and in up. Of course, buy, like, an ether. Or I could try to go on and fight the boss. If I fight the boss and fail, I'll have wasted 45 minutes. But if I fail but if I tried it, but if I beat the boss, then I'll have beaten the boss. So there's that. And just my MP economy is just terrible. Like, I just do not have enough MP to do useful things frequently. If she only has 1 MP, I should really try to encourage getting an MP up by Essening, because there's no real reason not to. It's, like, worth a shot, at least. What's up, Steven? How you doing? I'm debating whether or not I want to go back to the entry. There's the boss. It's clearly within sight. Oh, God, the last boss was such a pain, though. Like, I only got past the last boss because of how strong the other character, the guest party member was. Someone cast a Sun on you, feel like a zombie? Are you in a battle right now? Because that might make a difference. Not effective. No, maybe I have a chance to cast Asuna again. But, like, my lack of MP is really becoming a problem now that I have higher level spells, just because, like, previously I could cast, 10 of something with 10 MP, and now the only thing I can cast a non-trivial number of is Blizzard. That's true, I will have gotten all the treasure. Yeah, I think it's probably smarter. It sucks, but I think it's smarter. Wait, an energy... What is it? Energy field? Prevents you from warping out. Okay. Well, that encourages me to do something different. Probably should go back to the giant beaver room if I want to do that. I might be going back to the giant beaver room. Wait. 20k to VIP. Nice. How you doing, Faro? Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna try the door instead of touching anything else in this room. I'm thinking it's worth a shot. Because I was pretty sure I'd be able to get out by the door that I was ignoring in the first level. You're alive? Well, that's good. I approve of people being alive. Mostly. I'm playing Final Fantasy II. As well. It's a mean-looking Bowser. Alright. I'm gonna try the stairs. One way. Are you kidding me? Okay, I think the balloon is the weakest. These are goblins, it's absolutely, these things are nothing. Half of them are gonna run away anyway. Alright, well that sucked. Didn't play this one well, I don't think. Or just got really unlucky. One or the other. Oh, man. But yeah, so making progress in Final Fantasy 2. I think tomorrow what I'll do for the normal, everyday, scheduled late night stream is probably just get some Mario World stuff done. There's a bunch of stuff sitting in the standard queue that's relatively small. Probably go and try to get some of that done. I need to write back to Yogui as well. Let him know that I've done almost everything that I need to do for that. And I probably should just sit down and do the last thing I need to do for it. There was one message box that I didn't hit. Possibly two. But it shouldn't take me too long to get to those. And take care of that once I get hooked up and everything. One of them I'm absolutely certain is you're not supposed to be able to get, which makes me want to get it all the more. It's a message box that gets blown up. I suspect that if you hit it, it does something like, "How the hell did you get this box? You're clearly cheating." Which I will have been. So I fully accept my cheatiness there. Oh. I think the worst part about it, right, is that, like, while I've raised my money supply, I really haven't raised my level that much in this entire endeavor. I guess, you know what? Take it back, actually. I raised my, my assorted weapon levels, because we're now at 4 each for Butts and Himbo. I think Boober's not far behind with a medium 3, so not too bad. Strength up. Always happy to see strength up. Walk down the long stairs. I'm gonna have one more fight before I end up out the door. Hey, look, I was right. Well, at least partially right. There might be another additional attack once I get out the door. To the door, before I get to the door. Around the door, through the door, above the door, below the door. Any sort of preposition, really. Alright, and then after this I just have to make my way back to the city and heal up. Gonna prepare food. Alright, hope it's something good. I didn't have time before the stream to actually prepare, like, an adequate meal, so I just ate up all the cereal. And I'll go grab something later tonight, after I'm done streaming, is the current plan. Okay. The upside is we get to use the snowcraft, and the snowcraft is cool. Hey, I want to check out the map. I never looked at the map. Yeah, it's a really boring area. Question answered. It was worth doing just for the sake of seeing, but still. At least it's not too far of a walk. These things are kind of weak. Get rid of that. Do not need that. Oh, man. And of course, I still need to go download some stuff. I just need to turn on the Squiggle box and start downloading the shit I need for Friday. Trying to find other things that really fit the theme, and I'm not doing a terribly good job at it. Did test one thing yesterday, which was really good. There is a CDI game involved with my plan. I was actually kind of surprised once I put it in and listened to it for a bit. There was a line in there that I was not expecting. Or more accurately, I was expecting a line and didn't hear it, which was even weirder. Right, 70 damage. We stay on the martial area, we're ahead of the curve. How close are we to getting, like, the next level up? 14? Not terribly close. Wonder how many levels those are actually have available. I'm gonna guess 8, because when we used the spell item last time, I guess it did, like, Fire 8 or something. So if we assume that that's the highest level magic spell... Oh boy. at least a number of them will escape. I would assume level 8 is the highest possible. Okay, that's 2. These things are insanely weak. We could easily do something smarter here, but... Or we'll miss. As long as at least the back one dies, but I think I assigned that one to Butts. Yep. No, I didn't. Oh, good. Attack a lot, please. We're close. We're not close enough. Oh, and it's another lengthy one. At least I can get ambushed. Could have been worse. Since I'm so close, I actually might... Oh, it's gonna cost me so much to heal everyone up already. Like, my build for sleeping is gonna be like 1k and change. So I cursed the Hornet. That's kinda cool. I don't know what that does, but knowing that my weapon can curse things is pretty nifty. Alright, good. And that should do it. That was an annoying fight. Agility up. Strength up. Intelligence down. Yep. What was her int at anyway? 23. Her stamina's 24. That's better than I was expecting, actually. She's caught up massively to everyone else in terms of stamina. What you get by being punched in the face repeatedly. May as well do this one in the menu. Doesn't really matter who I heal. It's all coming out of the same pool anyway. There we go. Delightful. Walk to the inn. I think I might spend some money, too, to pick up some new stuff. 166. That was less than I was expecting. A lot less than I was expecting. Oh, I never tried to get her to use Asuna to try and get that MP up. Yeah, magic matters more to me. I'm kind of curious if I can pick up anything really cool here really quick. Since I have money for it right now. Oh, wait. This isn't a magic shop. This is an item shop, isn't it? But there are some things I might want. Let's see how much a ether costs. Gonna buy one. Not sure I'm gonna use it in the following dungeon, but I'm gonna buy one so I have the option next time. Because that was really what was limiting me down there, was I didn't have enough MP to do all the things I wanted. Yeah, this guy still... Oh, I can sell some crap too. I don't need a battle axe. I don't need this mithril staff. I don't need the mace. Mithril sword is passe. I'm gonna keep the spear just in case. Maybe the next guy I recruit will be useful, spear-wise. Yeah, there's the magic shop. You never quite know with spears. But it'd be good to have a useful weapon for him. Life. Warp. I think life is hard to argue against. I don't know what warp does, but life is pretty much a no-brainer. Here you go, Boober. Alright, either way, I'm going to enjoy having a certain amount of HP. There's an MP going in. I kind of wonder what cottages do. Like, I wonder if cottages work the way I expect them to. Which is to say they provide... Are you fucking kidding me? Okay. You know what? Let's take a moment and see if I can get Boober some MP increase. Because a number of these things will just escape, and I'm not really going to worry about it. Attack himself. Magic. Use fire on him. Attack himself. Attack himself. I cursed him. I don't know what curse does. Still an odd thing. Alright. So 2 goblins down. Don't know what curse does, but it looks like he's got a Metroid on his head, and that's pretty awesome. He'll sock himself, and Josef will sock himself. These goblins are probably wondering if these people lost their minds. Some good damage. Escaped, sure. Alright. Have him use magic, just to burn a turn. I don't really care. Fire one of these things. And still, I can attack Beaver. And he can attack Himbo. Dang, those goblins have got my number. Those fists are actually starting to stack up pretty heavy. $29 damage? That's nothing. Alright, attack Beaver. Burn more. Attack Beaver, because I don't think all of these will land. And attack Himbo. Alright, and what do we get out of that? Because I burned through a lot of magic, I think. 18 gil, magic power up, stamina up. Magic power up? What the hell stat is that? Oh, M-Power right there. It says M-Power, Spirit, Intellect. I wonder if M-Power is to magic as stamina is to HP. That might be the case. So I've raised the value... Try that again. Oh, we're gonna heal up people, then try it again. Because this will also run me out of HP pretty quick. I still think it's casting spells when you have limited amounts of MP left. That's my current working theory on how MP raising works. I think it's at least worth a shot to experiment with this right now. While most people... They're still cursed. I might have to look up what curse does. Because I just don't know. Critical hit, cursed. Expected, but fine. 120 damage. Just casting fire. Like it's going out of style. Like, the limiting factor here is having the other characters not die. Which is kind of the problem. Like, Josef hits hard enough that I'm a little bit worried that he'll just murder himself if I punch him. Let him punch himself. Like I said. Okay. Sock himself. For a cure over the whole party. Won't do too much, but at least it'll likely prevent these guys from killing each other. I didn't think he'd kill himself there. He doesn't have as high of a base damage as Himbo does. That does nothing. It's like, what, 30? He has like 30 HP per. That's pathetic. Okay. We'll have him do that too. Maybe it'll raise his magic as well. And he can punch one of those, and he can punch Boober. Because I just need to burn turns at this point. Don't even care how little HP it gives me. Okay. Like, if this doesn't work to raise my MP, I have no idea what's going to work for it. Alright, I think he can take one more hit. I think I can get away with one more turn of goofing off before this becomes a problem. Because Josef's healed up enough. We'll see if we can get an HP up, because I've burned through a lot of her HP this battle. Like, she went from, like, what, 25 to 5? So that's a decent amount. For himself, cast one more useful spell, attack himself. I think I can get away with one more turn here, if I'm a little bit lucky. It's a little bit lucky. Don't even need to be a lot of it lucky. I'm surprised the critter hasn't run away by now, honestly. Alright, cool. And then next turn we just kill the critter, and we'll see what we got. Because we basically run her out of HP, or MP. I don't want to actually run her out of MP entirely just for the hell of it. Okay, and then I think he can get away with attacking himself once, and he can get away with attacking himself once. We'll see what we get. Okay, that's good. I think that's fine. 40 damage. You won. 9 gil, M power up, intellect up, MP up, HP up, stamina up, HP up. Okay, that was less than I was expecting, but at least we got an MP up there, which got her up to 54. Which does mean I got 2 separate MP ups last time. How much is it going to cost me? 300. At least take a little bit off of that. Not a lot, but a little bit. Nope, not really. Okay, so... I'm still, like, it still sucks, because I can't partially restore MP. And so if I want to do that kind of leveling, I basically have to commit to it. Which is unfortunate. But, oh well. Save over 1, because I forgot where my stride was, and I think it's perfectly fine to do this now. Let's go and actually take on... They're still cursed. I still don't know what curse does. Whatever. Note to self, equip a different sword on butts. I think curse must lower your damage or something. Because, like, they're definitely hitting for less than they usually do. But let's fix this. How do I cure curse? And why does she always do this? Okay, so that doesn't work there. Let's try the goddess statue. Assume there has to be one around here somewhere. What's this dude steal? Snowcraft to get across snowfields. I've heard that Josef hides his snowcraft in the cavern at Simmitt's balls. Remember saying something about a wall near a blue stone. So we could have actually not bothered getting Josef if we didn't want to. It's kind of funny. Is there not a statue? How do I... over there. Not that way. Yeah, all the way around. Where is you, statue? Can't use this. How do I cure curse? Am I just stuck with this until I raise as soon as to a certain height? Actually, a thought occurs. I think I know how to cure it, but I'm not very happy about it. Alright, let's go cure curse, because I'm an idiot. So here's my theory. Status effects do not persist after you die, because dying is a status effect that usually excludes all the other ones. Therefore, if I kill these guys, they will be able to revive themselves. I'll be able to revive them using the statue, and they'll lose the curse status. We'll see if I'm right, because I definitely don't want these guys cursed going through the whole dungeon. Because it definitely seems like a really bad status effect when, like, you're doing so little damage on a crit. But of course, we can also take advantage of this time to raise up some other stats. Okay, old one of them. Attack Himbo. Attack her, why not? Let's try to raise Boober's HP as well. But, look, it's one of those things where sometimes you have to do something a little painful to save yourself a lot of pain later. Like one of those, like, D&D sort of things you can do. It's like, yeah, so here's your problem. You've lost a leg, so what we'll do is we'll kill you, but we'll bring you back, so you'll be fine. Like, we're just going to revive you using resurrection, and you'll be made whole again. It'll work just fine. D&D logic. It usually works okay. But yeah, this is silly. I'm not going to defend it. But I also, since Asuna doesn't fix the problem, I assume it's because Asuna is not at a high enough level to yet. But since I don't have any, like, useful way of taking care of it, this is what we're doing. Sasquatch even wants to help, but he's not very good at it. Haven't D&D'd, but seems like fun. Yeah, it could be fun. It all depends upon the group you play with. That's really the key to the whole thing. Like, I play with my friends, and so we have a good time regardless, and lets us get up to some nonsense. Alright, let's see what we got out of this. I'm hoping at least Boober raises some HP out, but can't prove that. Stamina, intellect, MP up, HP up. Okay, that was worthwhile. Alright, let's go revive them, and hopefully they've dropped their curse. It's a shame we can't use this sprite more often, because I kind of like it more than Butts' sprite. And the Game Master, true. True. Alright. I hope I don't have to do this twice. Hooray! They're still cursed! Fuck! Grinding stats, kind of? I didn't mean to grind like MP in that fight, but it worked out. I cursed these guys using the Ancient Sword. I don't know how to uncurse them. Esuna isn't leveled high enough to do it, and I don't know if there's an item I can buy to fix my problem. Buy crosses, okay. Hopefully they sell crosses. Cottage, no. No. Cross. Oh. 2,000 to fix this problem. I'm kind of annoyed that I did this in the first place. That was a lot of money. Yeah, 2,000 down the shitter, exactly. Also, how you doing, Kappa? I'm feeling less good. I'm feeling less good than I was a minute ago. But at least I got more MP, so that's working out for me. I should be like at 64 or something around that. Yeah, 65. Considering I'm really close to leveling these, it's kind of nice. Give a little bit of money. Don't think I want to level it above 3 quite yet. At least not intentionally. At the same time... Now you know what you need to save money for? Oh, I do. Terrible healthcare on Final Fantasy II Planet? Yeah, it's true. I mean, honestly, just not fixing up status effects when you stay at an inn is a surprise to me. I was really not expecting that. And also, retaining the status effects after you die was really surprising, too. I just didn't see either of those coming. Just absolutely didn't. But at least we know what we're doing. We know where to go now. I need to fix my rows, I just noticed. Why does it put them in the back row when they die? I don't know. It's weird. Just have to go all the way back down and pray that I remember exactly how to go down that dungeon quickly. But I remain cautiously optimistic. Venom is temporary, you are correct, Desi. And Esuna actually did cure poison. So I'm going to guess that with more levels in Esuna, it'll... I think someone actually told me, it'll take off other more dangerous status effects. And Curse seems to suck really bad. I think it reduces your attack multiplier or something. Or your base attack stat. It seems to affect your attack stat, is what I'm saying. I'm not sure how exactly, but it seems to affect it. Like, I was doing maybe half damage, maybe a third damage to what I was expecting, which just is not good. But we'll see. Icicle Fell is still a funny sentence. I keep expecting it to mean something, but it doesn't mean anything. Icicle Fell means something in Final Fantasy VII, but it doesn't mean anything here. I got all the way to the bottom, saw the boss, and was like, I have no resources to fight this. I'm not at full health. And last time I tried to fight a boss like this, I almost got my ass kicked, so... Walked out, healed up, got 2 MP levels, which was pretty nice. But other than that, no real and burnt money on crosses. No other things have actually happened. This is a game where every single bit takes a lot of work. I even went down thinking, oh yeah, I'll save money, or I'll save MP by not getting into specific fights, by not using my magic, and that just did not work as it turned out. I do like the critical hit animation. The shoving to the right there is really cute. That's probably my favorite, like, battle effect I've seen so far. Like, some of the spells are kind of nice, and as we're going up in level, like, they look more dangerous. But the shoving back on crit is still my favorite so far. Permanent thing, like potions, they were potions. They're both gone out of my inventory now. See? That was 2k literally down the drain to cure 1 status effect per person. Esuna cost, like, 2k. So yeah, that really hurt my economy. But, like I said, we'll live. Probably. Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Alright, after this fight, I think I'm gonna get up really quick for a stretch. It's such a useful spell, yeah, but I just expected it to do more. Like, in most Final Fantasies, Esuna is the be-all, end-all cure spell. It cures all the things that aren't, like, really esoteric in-battle effects. Any permanent effect it cures that isn't, like, dead. I guess zombie? Does Esuna work on zombie in Final Fantasy V? I don't know. I have to look that up, it's been too long. And I just try to avoid getting zombified. I'm gonna buying a bunch of Remifies when I get to that part. If I don't have a better solution. Anyway, like I said, I'm gonna get up for a quick stretch break. I'll be right back. Learn more things about Esuna? Oh, sure. I am happy to learn if you want to teach me. Anyway, I'll be right back. The higher the level on Esuna, the more status effects it heals. One be wise not to underestimate any spell in this game. That's fair. That's fair. There are important things that these spells do, I just don't know yet. But also, like, leveling Esuna seems like it'd be really difficult. I don't know, can I just cast it out of the blue and it'll raise level a little bit? So, like, I might just grind that down to get it out of, like, a higher level. Seems at least vaguely wise. And of course, Esuna and Basuna heal different things, yeah. Try it? Well, not right now. I'm in a dungeon. But once I go back to the town afterwards, I might. It can't hurt to try. But the fact that you're saying that in that way makes me think that it won't really work. Because Final Fantasy II has that sadist streak in it. Masochist streak in it. Some sort of streak in it. There we go. And I don't really want to burn 1 MP right now. Not when I can get some value out of that 1 MP, I think. Or we'll need more of it. I don't know. It really depends upon how fast, like, fire levels up. Because you're only ever going to cast fire in the Ice Cave. That's the only spell you're going to use. Flat out share this one. And it's invaluable advice for this game. Okay. I'm curious. Because, like, chain casting things in the menu works at least a little bit for Cure, which makes sense because it has an effect, but I haven't tried, like, casting on someone who's already fully healed up or anything. This might take a minute. And we didn't fight any of them, really. They all ran away. Oh, I guess I'd kill one. Intellect down, strength up. No, boo. How is she doing on that front, actually? I've been kind of worried since we've been going through this cave. Oh, intellect's still fine. 24 is perfectly fine. See how it compares to Butts' strength. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that door is evil. Don't go through that door. Go south immediately here. Actually, no, this is fine. Ambush. No, this is not. Oh, God. I'm not annoyed that I'm ambushed. I'm annoyed I'm ambushed by 8 critters. It's a lot of critters. All of whom have done nothing with their turn. Anyway, let's fire it up. Let's fire it up. Oh. That was tasty. We do our damage. I did a lot of damage, actually. It's nice actually hitting critters with their weak spot. Weak element. It doesn't happen often enough for me in this game. South for here. This is really just a test of my memory and how well I actually was paying attention in the first part of this dungeon. I might actually check how close we are to getting to level 5 stuff soon. Having to do this dungeon twice has probably not helped on that front. In terms of it being kind of grindy. You know, a thought occurs. Looking at MP, I kind of wonder if MP can go all the way up to, like, thousands in this game. As opposed to capping out at 3 digits. He's almost at level 4. Not really close. Okay. Let me read that next time I get into a fight. Because there's plenty of time after doing all of the inputs. There we go. Every time you try casting a spell, it gives you experience on that spell. In fact, you can try to cast with Boober, and then after inputting the command for Boober as the cursor moves to Himbo, press the cancel button to go back to Boober. Even without using MP, you keep doing this until Asuna levels up, and then choose attack with Boober, ultimately not wasting any MP. If Asuna gets 100 XP, it will level up. For any battle, the spell may gain at most 1 level, and then XP stops. Oh! That actually sounds vaguely familiar. I might have actually done that the first time I played this game. I think I'd heard about that exploit. So yeah, that seems actually pretty wise, and I could do that for any given spell if I want to bring it up really quick. Assuming I'm willing to spend the time selecting on deselecting, selecting, deselecting. Might be worth it to just do it for Asuna. I think I'll do it when I'm closer to town in case I fuck it up. Why you said flat out to try it? Because for you, there's very little risk with trying spells. Fair. Fair. Oh, I missed. Is everyone going to miss this turn? Like, literally everybody? Come on, Josef. There we go. Josef bringing it back. It's intriguing. The other problem is, like... So I'd have to do something like that over and over and over and over and over. Actually, that's not too bad. If I could rearrange spells, it actually wouldn't be annoying. Like, it's the down input that's the really annoying bit. Not like that actually use the spell. Oh, I see what you mean. I have to do that, and then cancel. And then I could use the spell after doing that. The down input's still annoying, but, like, that's not terrible. Something I wouldn't mind doing every once in a while in a battle. Part of the problem is just with the MP economy. I'm not sure how much I want to use that. Because if I get it up to 8, right, it'll cure all the things that it can cure. But it will still cost me a lot. Let's see what that did, actually. Asuna, 27. Yeah, that did a lot. I've only cast Asuna like 3 times. In battle. So it definitely works. I went backwards. That's what I get for not thinking about things. I'm like, oh yeah, stats. Distracted by stats. Oh, he misses. I knew I should have had Josef hit the bottom one. Gradually, like 5 commands per spell in a battle to beef them up all up gradually. Yeah, that seems like a reasonable way to go. Because just grinding it out all at once would probably drive me batty. Especially if I can't actually switch things. I do think level 2 Asuna might be worth it if it lets me cure Curse. But really what we learned here is I probably should just not equip the Ancient Sword when I'm trying to grind things. At least until I get the ability to cure Curse with Asuna. Oh, he got a shield level, that's nice. You can switch Cure and Asuna? Yeah, I probably should do that if I want to grind it more. But I also like having Cure as my first spell for when I actually need it. Let's do a couple of these per. And then just do attack. Like, especially with... No. Especially with how this handles... It's not too annoying. Like, if I get away with the AB, AB, AB press, then having it not having to do the down press matters a lot more. And it doesn't matter so much here, so... Can someone kill it, please? Okay, cool. It did. Then I want to go... think just I need to go around the horn and go back up to get to that spot. Figured this one out early because you decided to heal someone, then decided never mind and cancel the command and went back to attack and noticed the stats for casting magic increased even though you didn't actually cast magic in the fight. Interesting. I assumed it was the kind of thing that someone might have told you, because I vaguely remember it being an exploit from back in the day. I think it actually might work with attacks as well. Like, I could quickly level up my attacks by attack and cancel if I felt the need to. Which I don't. Whereas some of the magic leveling, I feel like it's not too bad to be cheesy here, just because it's such a pain to level. Because you only get so much MP per healing. It does work on attacks too. Alright. Like, again, I don't feel like it's too necessary. I'll take a mace, sure. Something to sell later. Makes up a little bit for my losses with the crosses. And then this one, I don't want to go right because I've already done that. I go down through here and go through the door to the Beaver place. The Beaver room. Actually, we're so close to the boss, I'm just going to do a little bit of unleashing here. Does not work for Josef because he's the last person in the party. But when there's no fourth party member, Himbo doesn't get to use that exploit. Oh, that's something to keep in mind. Something to keep in mind. Still a very strange exploit. But definitely kind of makes sense that because otherwise you'd have to have like an undo stack or make sure to overwrite that. Actually, probably just setting it to 0 at the start of the round would probably have done it. A simple enough bug to fix if you noticed it, but it's probably subtle enough that they just didn't notice it. And I definitely do not blame them for that. Okay. Beaverton. Which is a real place in Washington. Was it over here? There we go. Maybe Beaverton isn't a real place. I'm thinking Bremerton. It's kind of like Beaverton, but it's Bremerton. Time to get gnarly. Oh. Oh, is it? Yeah, I was not certain if I'd gotten the two mixed up. It might actually be an organ. I've probably driven through it. I'd assume it's on the I-5 route. Let's take a look, because I have time while nothing's happening. Oh, it's apparently close to Portland. I may not have driven through it. HP and MP are uncapped. MP and other stats look like complete gibberish with numbers and letters everywhere that only should have been numbers. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, I think it's probably capped to a 16-bit value, and it's possible that if you were unlucky, you could wrap around. But at a certain point, like, the math for figuring out how to take a number and turn it into a character is a set of characters is kind of tricky. So, not surprising. Yeah, it's so much easier when you go through here and you're only going straight to the exit. Like, I was seriously hurting for stuff by that point last time, and now I'm gonna be fine. Intellect up is always a nice thing to see. Considered wraparound, but never came back to bite you. Kind of curious what your actual stats were. If you kept the SRAM around, we probably could figure it out. I'm willing to bet the SRAM is documented somewhere online. And if not, it's not that hard to figure out. Oh, sure. Like, if you're actually curious what the real numbers were, we could figure it out, is what I'm saying. Because I could dump my SRAMs off this card, and then look from the numbers that I know I'm looking for, between the assorted save files. Like, there's easy ways to do this. It's just kind of a classic hacking problem. Okay, they're immune to fire. That's irritating. Okay, we'll try the other. Blizzard! These are the only critters I'm actually worried about down here. So wait, does that mean I'm actually leveling up Blizzard even though I didn't actually cast it? Guess that makes sense. Huh. Kind of convenient, actually. And that would actually explain a few of the weird things I saw happen earlier. In fact, that explains everything, really. I got a, not a stamina. Spirit increase earlier. I'm like, I didn't cast anything that used spirit. I must have, like, selected cure or something once. Alright, we're so close to here. We're gonna go for a fire across. Oh good, another one of those. Oh, so much fire. I do love it. It's a truly wonderful element. He says as he's listening to a fire engine somewhere in the distance. That's a lot of money. Received silver armor? Silver... Is that a hat? It's been a while since I've looked at the icons. Oh, it's silver body. Sure. 15. I can't complain. Okay, let's give everyone a little quick heal up. Alright, healing across everyone only does like 30. Alright, Butts. I'm gonna use you to patch everyone up just a little bit, because your healing is useless. At the best of times. Okay, one more. Alright, let us engage the boss. It's the guardian of the goddess's bell, Adamantoise! I suddenly feel very good about my decisions to come back here with full MP. Like, absolutely good about my decision. Let's see how this thing approaches. To exit, curse. Okay, you know what? Cursing him is actually really good. Especially as it seems impossible to drop curses. 41 damage, that's nothing. You know, don't do a lot of damage, but I might have been able to pull this off thanks to curse. But it would have taken a lot longer. Guess we'll see if Adamantoise pulls out any, like, actual dangerous things. You never know with turtles and tortoises. But yeah, I probably could have taken him down. First time around. Judging by the amount of damage he's putting out. Beaver would be doing a lot less damage, but we're still doing decent damage overall. Oh well, didn't waste too much time and we learned some useful things along the way. I'll probably level up fire in this combat too, which is nice. Having a level 4 elemental spell will be nice. Can kind of choose my levels. Yeah. I could have taken that the first time around. That first boss threw me off. Agility up. Cool. Did I get the goddess bell? Oh good, I have the goddess bell! Okay, phew. Was mildly worried that it didn't work. It's weird it brings up the question menu, rather than just giving you the item. That's just fucking weird. Alright, that takes down everybody else. We're good to go on that. Still entertaining. Ugh. Oh, man. Oh, look! Look who fucking showed up! Look who fucking showed up. Oh, that's not who I thought it was. Curses! The Empire will never forgive me if I go back. He'll kill me. I'm going to die. You're coming with me. Alright, I'm now very happy about my decision to not push my luck in the dungeon last time. Maybe. Maybe I'm happy about it? I really don't know. He does have quite the chin, I can't deny that. Take it back. Maybe I could have taken this guy too. Like, he's just not as dangerous as I was expecting. He's a complete wuss. I could have won that fight. I really could have taken this dungeon on the first time around. Oh, man. Oh, hello, Indiana Jones moment. Damn it! Go on, get out! Oh, we can't leave without you. Oh, sorry about your noble sacrifice. It's up to you now, Butts, my sweet Nelly. Josef is crushed underneath the boulder. Josef! Ah, what a heroic sacrifice for a boulder that ceased to exist the moment we looked at it again. My only regret is I didn't remove his items. Not even kidding. Kind of feel like I should have a heroic sacrifice counter when playing these games, like Sula did for Final Fantasy V. Though I think Final Fantasy V is a standout amongst Final Fantasy games, with the number of heroic sacrifices that happen in it. Alright, rip in peace, Josef, rip in peace. Anyway, we're taking your boat. We're totally stealing your boat. Yeah, now I can't do the exploit. I think that's fine. I don't really think I need to exploit things all that hard right now. Like, I feel like I'm adequately ahead of the curve, at least in most of the ways that matter for me. Just have to remember not to have Butts attack anybody in our party, or else we'll suffer the wrath of Curse, which sucks. So, but we can have Himbo attack people. There's so many deaths in this game, yeah. But whether or not they're heroic sacrifices is a bit of a different question. Kids having a 1,000-year stare after looking at Josef getting turned into stare pizza. I always like the Indiana Jones parody scene in UHF, where Weird Al gets squished, but he gets better, because it was all a fantasy anyway. So how much you want to bet that at some point in the near future, someone's going to be like, oh yeah, we need to go back to that particular temple, and back to the snow cave, because if you go on the 3rd floor and press the B button on the 12th tile left from the thing, the first door to nowhere, it opens up a secret passage that takes you to get the Giga that you need to actually complete the next section. I'm really expecting the game to just send me back there the moment, even after I got the damn gem. Or, the bell. Yeah, Butts needs help. Butts needs more health. Okay, I've got the bell. I guess what that means is I should just go straight to the place I need it now, I guess. Boulder seems random, but in the remakes, Borghen has extra line after you beat him. He set it up as a final screw you. That makes more sense. It makes a lot more sense. It seemed a bit just out of nowhere. Not that I'm complaining. I'm kind of complaining. It's nicer to have 4 characters than 3, but still, it's fine. Love when they showed you in the tutorial dungeon had a secret passage with Snowcraft. Tried some randoms this game, and the game does not say nothing there when you check the right tile of that dungeon, but it does let not get you to the Snowcraft. Okay. Interesting and irritating. I assume you still have to actually, like, go through the effort. I think we can get Butts one more level up on that, maybe. And we'll have Himbo attack himself for the hell of it. Need Josef, gotcha. It's one of those that checks the plot bits, rather than just letting you do the thing. Plot flags. Okay. Cool. We made it back. You know what, actually, even though we've made it back... Okay, first off, actually, so here's what we're gonna do. I need a different sword. And this girl always wants to get in our way. So I'm already about halfway down on MP. I kind of feel I should grind out a little bit more anyway. But the bigger problem is that ancient sword, while being fucking awesome in all other respects, still casts fucking curse. So we can't use it. One of the first JRPGs with character death? Interesting. I'm not really sure where this fits into the timeline with other JRPGs. Because there's a bunch of them. I never played the Dragon Quest series either, so I'm not really sure how those fit any. Just in terms of the actual timeline. Oh, come on. And power up. Lovely. Just can't get into an encounter when I need one. Okay. Now we can attack other people. Which is lovely. Okay, 80's fine. I probably should have him attack himself. Game has a wild speedrun you don't fully understand. Use a cart of Dr. Mario in the middle of the run, maybe any cart, then quickly swap it back to the game. Then find the final boss in an early forest or town where the revival statue is, and you can kill him easily and then get credits. Watching it feels like a surreal video of watching someone find Luigi in SM64. It's probably the case that Dr. Mario sets the appropriate plot bits, or changes some sort of table that's in RAM, and then it doesn't get cleared out properly, or reloaded properly under certain circumstances. That does sound really cool, though. It should be fine. I imagine there's a good explanation on task videos, because those explanations tend to be pretty good. Some of them are really good reads. The one for Arkanoid is actually really good. Dude basically wrote an Arkanoid emulator that he determined was good enough, and was constantly using it to verify his assumptions. And it actually found really interesting solutions to an awful lot of the levels in isolation, because it didn't have to worry about doing global optimization for the entire game, just find the quickest way to exit any level. Because I think the levels all are somewhat independent, though I think RNG values might be shared somewhat between them, but that was also manipulatable. So we just kind of brute forced it and found some really weird solutions, and oftentimes it turns out that using the laser was not the correct solution, which blew my mind the first time I saw it, because the laser is often the fastest way to play Arkanoid as a real human being, whereas, when you're a task bot, you can easily juggle the 3 balls regardless. So 1988, right after this, Dragon Quest III came out. Okay. Interesting. Didn't know Dragon Quest had such a head start. The only submissions from Japanese folks, and they don't have any write-ups on SRC for how they did it. Oh my. That is really odd. Would not have expected that. Alright, that should level me up a bit. Yeah, now I want to know too, but I don't want to spoil the game for myself, so I can't go look it up. HP stamina, M power, stamina, HP. Damn it. M power going up is nice, but it's not what I need. Good. Yeah, this works. Do you want to know how to increase MP? I mean, my current working theory is when you expend MP when you have very little MP, it actually raises it. using a large amount per battle doesn't seem to affect it, but then again, I also ran into a case where using a large amount per battle seemed to affect it. So I'm not really certain. I could waste a lot of time trying to figure this out independently, so I think I'll take the offer. How do you do it, Desi? Certain is one of the first JRPGs that attempt to tell a more elaborate story besides Dragon Quest III. Dragon Quest III has a more lighthearted episodic story with a few dark elements. Well, this is a lot more tragic. Yeah. Basically, every part of this game has been kind of tragic. I didn't pay attention. Did it work? No, it didn't work. Alright, one more draw on this. Ugh, it had to be bees. These still die quickly. Need to cast... Actually, I need to cast more Blizzard. My Blizzard is currently low, and I can get another cast out with that. I'm certain I'll find it interesting, because my working theories have not been good. The only way I know for certain to actually raise my MP is to cast Swap on a character that has less MP. I'm absolutely certain that works. Everything else, I have no idea. But that one I'm pretty sure about. Understand MP raises if you have at least equal to... If you use at least equal to 10% of max HP from your current, or MP from your current MP. The more you use it, the higher the chance becomes. So I can't force it, there's odds here. Okay. Not unreasonable. And that's probably why this works too. Is it just, the odds are probably set with the amount of damage that you took in the battle. The actual absolute delta. Or something like that. Oh good, Himbo didn't kill himself. Nope, okay. Interesting. The plot thickens. The plot is thickening. Oh, I can't do that right now. Or attack it, whatever. Game checks the value of your current HP and MP, not max values, at the beginning of the fight. By the end of the fight, when you win, the difference between the value determined earlier and the max HP MP is great. It will give an increases the chances of getting MP and HP. So it is absolute delta. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. Makes an argument for, like, picking up a spell that I don't care about, leveling it up to, like, 8 really quick, and, using that to drain my MP a lot. See how I'm doing on economy here. Like, maybe Sap? I don't know what Sap does. Warp? How is Warp different from Teleport? Warp probably works the same as Warp did in the prior game, so it's probably worth picking up. In Final Fantasy III, it probably takes me up a floor, which might actually be valuable at times. Give it to Boober, why not? Does it work if you gained MP? My guess is it doesn't. Like, it probably checks the sign bit to tell if you've increased it in amount. Healing a battle makes it so you're less likely to gain HP, because you're minimizing the delta, or making it into a positive number. Yeah. That was my guess as well. That was, like, my understanding. That was gonna be expensive. Minimizing that delta. Ugh. God, I feel like I need to pull up, like, an actual mechanics FAQ now. To have a better understanding of what the hell. Okay. What else did I need to do? In terms of plot progression. Or I'll just get into another fight. Well, that was pointless. Also, let's save. I think it's been a while since I've saved. Gotcha. Okay, so I definitely need to find ways to burn through MP quicker. Ah, no, I don't want to raise Cure up. It's gonna happen soon anyway, but I don't want to raise it up now. Does Warp do anything in battle? Let's find out. Because I don't know. Oh, I'm not going to tell now. Alright, whatever. Spirit up. I'm thinking where I want to go. I'm gonna need to get to Cid anyway in the near future. I'm not gonna be able to do anything with magic in this, really. Probably warp again just to see what the hell, if it actually goes through. Burn through MP by raising spells. Go into a town, teleport out, and then level up the cure spell. Go into a town, teleport out, and then level up the cure spell. Yeah, I definitely think that I need higher level spells to do that. I'm just not certain how I want to approach that yet, given the economy I'm dealing with. I think I'm right to, like, raise up a really crappy spell that I don't care too much about. And also, it might like, be, like, a good one cast per battle, like Shell or something. And then have that at, like, level 8 and cast it. And that'll get me a good crunch on my MP. Teleport brings you to critical HP. Oh, okay. That makes sense, actually. I put it on Himbo because I thought it would be a percentage thing, but that might not have been the smartest of moves. Might not have been the smartest of moves. I won! But yeah, raising MP is definitely, like, the thing I need to do. Fire went up, that's useful on that front. You can always buy another Cure Tome and teach Cure 1 to Boober if you're worried about MP usage when you need to Cure. Well, I tried that earlier, actually. Because I was like, it'd be nice if Boober knew another Blizzard or Thunder, and it wouldn't let her learn Thunder again. I'm kind of hoping Cure is different. But it definitely gave me a message saying, no, you already know that spell, so I was a little bit worried that I'm just not allowed to do that. Worst comes to worst, I put Cure on Himbo if I buy another copy. Having extra low-level Cure is not a bad thing in this game. It could be the translation I'm using. I don't know which one you used, but I did pick up... This is one of the more modern translations. Ooh, 2 pillars now. And it might have fixed the bug or decided that was something you're not supposed to do. But hard to tell, at least right now. We'll try it, though. I mean, having an extra copy of Cure, again, not a bad thing. But yeah, I think what I probably have to do... Oh, that would work. Could have sworn you could do that. Maybe kept a copy of Cure in a trash to high-level Cure when you needed to. And then build... That might be it. Especially if you're going to use the exploit. But, again, let's find out. I think I have enough money. I think Cure is not terribly expensive. Oh, it's over here. I am thinking that with the money I have, I probably should give Himbo a better axe, though, since he's been kind of clambering for one for a while. Here's 200. And then I do want to buy at least one of these. I think this is my way of burning through MP in battle without causing any bad effects, is getting Protect or Shell. Or Blink. So Blink raises agility, Protect raises armor, and Shell raises magic defense. We haven't found anything really that uses magic yet. I kind of feel like Protect is the way to go for the time being. Because, like, a level 8 Protect is better than casting Protect twice, clearly. Cure. Already know that spell. So you probably were trashing it, depending upon whether or not your translation allowed for it. Also got... Oh, I should re-equip the Ancient Sword. No, I shouldn't. That's a terrible idea. I'll equip it when I go into, like, a more dangerous area, because I still want to be able to hit people for the purposes of raising HP. Yeah, that must be the way. Let's go get Himbo a new fancy axe, though. Because he deserves one after all of this. He's gotten kind of, he's gotten the short straw when it comes to an awful lot of equipment stuff. Probably should sell my garlic. Bronze armor? I don't think I need it anymore. Was holding on to one of my mithril spears just in case that was actually useful later. But whatever, for the time being, let's get Himbo a slightly better weapon. 29, nothing to sneeze at. Like, I think everyone's wearing a full accompaniment of bronze right now, except... Yeah, actually, she's wearing a full accompaniment of bronze, too. We're good on that front. Guess we could see if we can pick up some mithril armor, but I'm doing okay on the damage front in terms of the amount I'm taking. And if I want mithril, I'll have to go back to the other town, assuming they actually sell mithril armor, which might be a bit of a long shot. Okay. Not what I expected. Ambushed. Escaped. Escaped. Miss. Oh. Yeah, my plan was bad here. I want to do Protect, and that takes way too many inputs. We'll have to move things around. You won! Congratulations! Quick. Magic rearrangement. Certainly we'll hit at least a couple of things before we get back to the mainland. Got the bell. It doesn't hurt to go back and talk to people first just to see what happens. Protect yourself. Don't really care what you do. Protect. Cancel Protect. Protect. Cancel Protect. Protect. Cancel Protect. It's like 4. We'll do like, I don't know, 8 or something just to see what we get. But in terms of like spells you would cast in a boss fight, having them be high level is not a bad thing. Just because, like, you definitely want to have high-level spells if you're going to do that sort of thing. Because status effect stuff and stat-raising things are only useful if it's worth burning the turn to do it. And so if it's better off for me to spend a turn casting Fire than it is to cast Protect, I'm gonna do Fire every time. Because your action economy is only as strong as it is. I am digging the increase in the amount of fire, though. It is a nice thing to have. Angel, strength down, spirit up. Probably gonna get a lot of spirit up, actually. So how much did that do? 18. Must be 2 per... I did it 9 times. Might not be the way I want to go, just because the curve on it's kind of crap. Do 1 more before going to town. Yourself. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So it should be at 40 when I try to do it again. Raise Blizzard up. Escaped. Doesn't matter. And weak ice. It's like throwing a bunch of snow at somebody. Loose snow. Not even like a packed snowball. Just a bunch of loose snow. Alright. Let's go see what the queen has to say now that I've gotten the bell. Oh, probably should have gone and talked to Josef's daughter and let him know that he died horribly underneath a giant thing. We traded that bell with Josef life. We can't let his death be in vain. You must take the bell to Kashuan Keep at once. I don't know about this. Such a strange game at times. But I really could have saved some time just by going straight to Cid instead, which is what the game clearly wanted me to do. But I felt like coming here anyway, so we had to try it. I just wanted to see if I could buy mithril armor here. Because mithril weapons extended pretty far out, but mithril armor not so much. Yeah, I can buy mithril armor. Guess if I'm gonna have a shield, I should have the best shield. I think that's a pretty good argument for one piece of equipment. So, that works better. We could sell some junk. We're not going to use that. I don't need the battle axe. Worth a shot. I have so much garlic. I need to know what garlic does. I'm going to sell one of my garlics. With this amount, I guess I could buy the bow. Probably should get her the better bow anyway, because she's using it occasionally in dungeons. And she's currently way behind on the weapon track, which is a bit of a problem for her. And they don't sell the mithril item I need here anyway. I was going to check while we're doing this anyway. 32. So clearly it's not actually 2 per pretend cast, which was not what I was expecting, actually. Garlic's a very rare item, so congratulations on finding multiple of them. Oh my! I guess I probably shouldn't have done that then. It's not that useful, but it's rare. Alright. Desi, will you enlighten me? What the hell does garlic do? I'm actually curious, because, like, Josef had one of those in his hand at the start, when we first got him, which was a bit weird. And I took it away from him because I'm like, no, you're going to have 2 potions instead, which I guess turned out to be kind of a bad choice. I guess the garlic and potions cost the same. So, I just kind of went with it. Hurts undead enemies. So it was kind of the obvious thing. It's like pure water in Mario RPG. Equip garlic, use it on undead as often as you want. Doesn't get consumed, unlike regular garlic. Oh, man. Actually, regular garlic sounds really good. I'm kind of hungry. Was running late starting the stream even beforehand, and did not get to have a good meal like I usually like to try beforehand. Usually I have a salad, but I didn't have time to go get a salad today. Alright. Protect. Void. Protect. Void. Protect. Void. I think Protect just has too low of a level curve for me to actually want to do this. I'm not actually going to force the grind on it. Goblins aren't really worth fighting either. So, we'll just have Himbo hit butts in the face. Casts Garlic 3 as a battle item. Garlic 3. You know, the thing is, I kind of expect you're correct, that it actually calls it Garlic 3. It may as well be a spell if you're going to implement it that way. No Garlic 2, or 1. Arrow in Final Fantasy VII must be a reference to Garlic 3. That is a fair point, I guess. There is no arrow. There's only Arrow 3 in Final Fantasy VII, isn't there? It's an enemy skill you can actually learn, but still. You know what? Just for a change, we're going to take the boat. Because I haven't taken the boat yet. I've walked there to save money. This time we're going to be a little extravagant and take the... Oh, wait, no, I was going to buy a bow. That's what I went to the city to do. Completely spaced on that. Well, maybe they sell bows here, too. Hopefully. Worst comes to worst, I can take the boat back. It's not an enemy skill. It was going to be one, but they decided to give it to apps, and that was it. Oh. Disappointing. Disappointing. Yeah. Enemy skills in Final Fantasy VII are surprisingly useful, though. Like, you get a lot of mileage out of, like, Flamethrower and some of the other, like, Trine. Some of the other elemental spells. Definitely better than some enemy spell implementations I can think of. Stratego just isn't very good in Final Fantasy VI, sadly. Especially when you have the option of giving him, like, actually good magic just by equipping Espers. Final Fantasy V also has good blue magic, though Arrow 3 is kind of where it caps out, and that's a little weak. But it's not bad for what it is. It's the inn. We're going to take that right before we go. Hoping to buy a bow. I'm beginning to think I probably won't be able to. I can. Sweet. Apart from White Wind and Beta, didn't really use enemy skill much in Shopless Game Run. Huh. I found it really useful. I found Flamethrower to be pretty effective. That was really the one I remember using the most. And of course, Big Guard is always a good call. Alright, I'm going to go back to Ancient and have to remember that he shouldn't be punching everybody else in the face. But White Wind is also really effective. That's just a really good spell in general, provided the person you have it equipped on has any amount of HP and defense. But put on someone who's going to be in the back row anyway, like Barret. It's kind of hard to lose with it. One of those Final Fantasy spells is just so good in practice. Cure definitely goes up faster. Big Guard depletes way too quickly. Yeah, I think the problem is that haste applies to those effects as well, which they don't in most other Final Fantasy games. Where, like, Protect and Shell aren't necessarily tied to that, if that makes sense. But in Final Fantasy VII, ATB affects those as well, which is really weird. Like, I'd use it, but mostly just to get haste, if I recall correctly. It was a reasonable way to cast haste. Otherwise, it was pretty mediocre. Curious if you know anything about the bell. Alright. My brilliant plan has been somewhat stymied by my extravagant spending. Let's go sell some items. We don't need a long bow. Can ditch an antidote. Sell another antidote. I have some regrets. Just a few. Let's go out and save again. There we go. Alright. I'm not sure what this next dungeon's gonna look like. I'm also... Yeah, I'm running up a bit against the clock eventually. Like, if it's another long-ass dungeon, I might have some problems, but for the time being, I feel optimistic about it. Don't want to build up MP on the other two? Not presently. I kind of like having two martial characters and one caster. I probably should. In the long run, get them a certain amount of MP. Make them a little bit better. But for the time being, I'm kind of okay with letting them be a little bit lackluster in that department. Like, the best I could probably do is, like, raise up Cure on them, and that'd probably be really smart, just to have extra Cures around. But dungeon's not too bad, alright. Like, it's not an immediate thing. I'm just looking at the time, and I'm like, I have to finish up by, I think, about, let's say about 12:20. Because I still want to, get some food tonight, and if I don't leave at the right time I won't be able to get any food. So. Doesn't overstay its welcome. Alright, that's not too bad then. We'll get to at least see the inside really quick here, because it's not a long distance to the actual front of the dungeon. That's true, teleport will work. Unless there's a field preventing it. If there was a time ago. As the clear tone of the bell rings out, the lock opens without a sound. Oh, hello. Gordon, I came here to retrieve the Sunfire. I thought I was the only one left who could open the door. I'm looking for Eggel's torch, but it's a monster's den in here. I can't return empty-handed, but I don't know what to do next. But you know your way around the keep, right? The keep is riddled with secrets. Even I don't understand. I can't guide you. But can I come with you? Gordon joins the party. Does he know anything? Of course not. Alright, let's see what Gordon's deal is. Holy shit, he is weak. Well, he's got 22 and everything. That's good for him, I guess. But he's weak as fuck. What does he have equipped? A spear. Alright, well, I'm glad I saved the mithril spear, and I'll immediately get him up to speed a little bit. He doesn't have a hat. I don't have any extra hats. Comes with potions. Not really what I like to see in my partner. 64 health is nothing at this point in the game. Why in the world does he have 64 health? Oh, it's because he's a prince, not a fighter, I guess. He's balanced. For some values of balance, I suppose. Okay, I think of all of the things I can do, I can cast Blizzard on him, and it won't immediately get him murdered. But that's about it. Does he know any magic? He knows no magic. Like, this guy has nothing going on for him. He's also in the front row. I need to get him out of the front row. He's gonna get murdered. Even against this weak shit, he is definitely gonna die. 55 damage. That was the plan all along. Well, the good news is most of the things have escaped, so this next turn's gonna be a pretty easy one. Attack that one, and attack that one. Miss. I can't begin to address how disappointed I am. But, like, Gordon is... Oh, just making me sad. Okay, he took down a Vamp Thorn, but that's only because he has an actual good piece of equipment that I kept for him, because I assumed that having spears would be useful at some point in this game. Would be Baby Prince, what do you expect? You know, I guess that's a trend in Final Fantasies. Kings are badass, princesses are badass, princes tend to be kind of crap. At least having a stamina of 22 means he's not going to be completely useless forever. Like, Prince Edward was probably one of the worst Final Fantasy characters from what I remember. He was just kind of useless, being a bard and everything. Why do I even try these rooms? The secrets he doesn't even understand. Okay, I'm kind of regretting my left-hand rule here, but worst comes to worst, I can warp out. Yeah, he doesn't even know his way around his own castle. Like, come on. And yeah, we're just gonna do this. We're just gonna keep casting Blizzard on him. Because most of the things in here aren't that dangerous right now. Princes in Final Fantasy VI. Oh, that's true. Sabin and Edgar are actually really good. That is true. Like, they're actually certified badasses. Sabin especially. But Edward's got a lot going on for him. Like, Edward's one of the top-tier characters, just because tools are so good in the early game. And still retain a certain amount of use even into the late game. Blitzes also are still really good pretty much throughout the game because, what's the blitz I'm thinking of? Even Pummel isn't that bad if you're not good at doing the inputs. Like, Pummel is legit okay because it always pierces enemies' defense. And so it retains utility throughout the entire game, even if you don't want to do the lengthy inputs for, say, Bum Rush. Oh, shoot. What's going on here? It says I'm streaming. Hello, Twitch. Okay, it still seems to think it's working. Yeah, that was fucking weird. Like, my internet was fine. It even said it was streaming on here. I just had to give it a kick. I'm really shocked at the fact that that didn't work properly. Like, it just wasn't working. You guys didn't miss anything. We'll just talk about how good, like, Bum Rush and other blitzes still are into the late game. But yes, it's back. Disappointing, to say the least. I can't even blame Comcast this time. I think it must have just been Twitch deciding, not today, Pat. Not today. Oh, I guess Gordon didn't even get a level up either. Oh, lame. Lame, Gordon. So lame. Oh, it's a fucking maze. Alright, sticking with the left-hand rule since it's worked okay in this game so far. Never mind. It hasn't worked great. Oh my! Or Ogre. It's Ogre! I keep forgetting to put him in the back row. It's Ogre! Okay, well. Fire always makes it better. Any luck, we'll take down at least one of them. Or we'll take down all of them. Yeah, that'll do it there. Yeah, I had the multicast penalty, I guess. Interesting. Alright, well. Might have a chance to cast Blizzard on... Might have a chance to cast Blizzard on our Prince. Have to push down rather than up. Does not want to cycle around. Yeah, would you get water back? Okay. Yeah, no, just Twitch being weird, I guess. I kicked it, press start, stop stream, start stream. And it appears to have worked fine. Yeah, it was very little HP was down. Interesting rolls. Yeah, I've just assumed Twitch had a hiccup. There's no other assumption I can make that's reasonable. What's up, Pillar? That pillar is interesting, but clearly I'm not going to get to interact with it yet. Hey look, the enemies I fought last time. In the last dungeon. It's a hard thing to actually set up. I do not care what you do, Gordon. I just want you to have more than 100 HP. Oh, this might kill him. Come on. No, it didn't kill him. But he should get a level up from this. HP up, at least. It's a big enough percentage, I feel pretty confident it's going to happen. Stamina up, HP up. There we go. Good job, Gordon. It's a low bar with you, but good job. Alright, grab this. 300 gil. The chests in this game entirely, just never inspire me. And land turtle, okay. Like, every time I get them, I'm always just disappointed. I just expect more. Come on. I guess I'm actually relying on Gordon here to take out the other ogre. Land turtle's still kind of scary to me, so I just want to get rid of him. Good job, Gordon. Good job. Guess I probably should not be that scared of him. Turtle was a boss in the third game. I mean, the turtle was a boss in several games. Looks very similar to several of the turtle bosses in Final Fantasy V. The gill turtle, another Adamantoise. The land turtle was also just kind of... Ooh, that's perfect. As long as the ogre doesn't hit him. Just that monster in a box in the first dungeon threw me. I was actually really scared of it, which wasn't a good thing. I would do such a stupid mechanic to actually get him to not die there, because I just could not actually hurt him with physical attacks, and I am rolling in those damn mithril stabs. I don't know why. The game just wants me to have a lot of those. Also, I should heal Gordon and put him in the back row, because he is still useless. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that again. I'll wait until I want to do a group heal. The very first boss of the game. Oh, right! That's the one you fight right by the Wind Crystal. So long ago, Desi. So long ago, it feels. Ambushed! Punching Himbo is fine, too. More HP for him. I'm gonna go for an attack on Gordon. A little bit worried, but I think these guys can actually take out the front lines pretty easily. Yeah, 72 damage, easy. 65 damage, also easy. Oh. I'm getting good rolls. We'll make a man out of Gordon. I'll make a man out of you. Amusingly enough, Jackie Chan did the singing on that for the, I believe, the Chinese version. Stamina up. Not HP up. We might... Might be worth burning a higher cure now. No. Don't run Himbo out of MP just in case I need to teleport. There's gotta be a push the nth pillar from the right or something mechanic around here. I can feel it. It's just obvious once you see it. There's no way it's not gonna have a requirement like that. Especially when he says, like, oh, I don't know all the secrets here. There's gotta be a secret involving pushing a random pillar. This has not gone according to plan. Hoping they're weak to fire, because otherwise this next attack is not going to be great. Yeah, okay, we cleared the room. The room is now clear. That away. Gordon having 22 in each stat. Starts is nothing to sneeze at either. You can turn into pretty much anything you want at this point in the game, like a dedicated white mage or a simple attack bot. I mean, right now I just want him to not be complete crap. Him being a white mage wouldn't be bad, or even any other kind of mage, but like, I don't have the equipment to really make that work right now. Like, quite literally, the thing that matters most for me is him having more HP so he doesn't just get sneezed on and die. And so I'm happy to have him just attack things, but like, how much should I bother building this guy up? The last few critters I've had around didn't stick around all that long. Josef was all of one dungeon. If we assume the same sort of thing is happening here, he might not be around long enough for me to care. What's up, Busby? How you doing? So we named 4 characters at the start of the game. Have we seen the 4th one yet? No. We have lost the 4th one outside of like having him for a single fight. And thank you for the raid before I get space and forget because I'm doing battle things. I think I just had all my weak characters attack the back. But Fourth character in the prologue battle, and now he's missing. Right. We even mentioned that a couple times when we were in the first town. I need to look up the names of these towns at some point, because I was working on chapters for the YouTube VOD, and was like, oh, it's just town. But, yeah, how was your stream, Busby? Hopefully you're around. It's always hard to tell with raids when someone actually shows up because of Twitch ads and everything. So usually wait until I see someone say something. Oh, hooray, you got an HP up. That's what I need. One more cure for him. I think that's enough. I'm not going to, like, grind HP for him now. The town of Town, exactly. Told he's missing. He's Boober's brother. Codename Broober. I like it. I like it a lot. There's something else I was going to do in this. I was menuing. Nope, nothing else. Golden Shield? A monster appeared. Were-rats. Okay, these are new. I was gonna cure his blindness. That's what I was going to do. Oh, I spaced on that. I hope he goes later than Boober. How's Final Fantasy going? Oh, it's going good. How was your stream? What were you up to? Thank you for the raid. Ran into some technical difficulties a little bit earlier, but for the time being, it's going okay. I ran out of resources on my MacBook. I'm still not certain how that works. But I had to reset the machine to get some of my stuff to work. But now it's up and running and been streaming. Twitch had a hiccup earlier. But made progress. Beat a dungeon, which is always the important thing in these. You're going to throw out a fire. Acquired some useful items. Progress is being made, slow but steady. Was good, working RPG... Oh, on RPG Again? Oh, damn. Didn't you beat that? Or maybe I think of someone else. There's a humongous post-game, so if you have beaten it, it's possible you're still in there. Gotta beat up all the Pokemon and Kingdom Hearts characters. And there's a lot of them. Like, it's a humongous, like, bonus game. Extra hard mode if you're into it. I tried playing it once on the SD to SNES, but it ran into some problems after I leveled up once. And so I haven't actually tried it again, though. I think since then, they've patched a bunch of stuff. A bunch of different stuff for SA1 since then, because that was like 2 or 3 years ago that I last tried it. Endgame, it's been a lot of fun. Just finished the last Final Fantasy Super Boss. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's a really cool hack. Definitely a really cool hack. And Mario RPG doesn't have that many really cool hacks as far as I know, but I also haven't messed around too much with them. It's also hard as balls. It comes with a hard version and an easy version, and I would advise anybody to try the easy version. If they're gonna try it. You really have to be a master of timed hits. Because the game throws a lot more timed hits your way. You have like multi-timed hits. Swing a hammer, have to hit like 3 different timed hits to really get your full damage worth. Stuff like that. Oh, strength up, nice. Oh, golden shield, right. Time to do shield hand-me-down. Because that's what we're doing now. Poisoned. Right. I need to cure that, otherwise it's going to be annoying. Oh, he also has a mithril shield. Can Gordon equip a shield? He can. Alright, good. Shield hand-me-down, complete. Went BB mode because you wanted to have a good time, exactly. Is easy version actually the extra hard version? No, it's still really hard, it's just the entire hack is designed to be really difficult. It's just the nature of it. In fact, it's even hosted on a website for really hard hacks. It's like challengemode.com or something. Like, if you're playing this, you're expecting to have a difficult time, and you want to have a difficult time because, like, you've gotten good enough at Mario RPG that you want something new that's going to be difficult. So. Right, I was going to cure poison. Well, that's not going to work because I'm in battle. I should just end the... Didn't actually see the targeting. I want to be sure I'm not doing something stupid. Thought the easy version was actually the easy. Tricks you into playing the harder version? No. No, it's just a slightly kinder version of the really hard thing. And the really hard thing is just really hard. there's a lot of really cool hacking. There's a lot of new bosses, a lot of new items, a lot of a ridiculous amount of stuff. It's like mostly the same story, I understand, until you get to the end game and things change a bit. And Rosalina's everywhere because the dude just likes Rosalina, which is a good enough reason in my mind. So, I'm digging the sword that curses people. Really digging the sword that curses people. Come on, land turtle. Please die. Crazy how many extra bosses they've got. Gotta be like 60. Yeah, it's amazing because I don't think he expanded the ROM beyond the natural... I'd have to check. But Mario RPG is already 4 megabytes of really... It's a big game. And I don't think there's a lot of redundancy and spare space in it. So it's not... Unless he's found a way... Unless he's going to expand it to like 6 or 8 megabyte. That would be a bit tricky to do. Because it runs all of its stuff out of the high ROM banks. Anyway, I can get into the weeds and talk about this for a bit, but that's, I don't think, necessary right now. It definitely does not work the way most most normal games you would expect to work unless you've done some other hacking on the SNES. Like how I Want to Be the Guy handled easy mode. Saves you the trouble and just kills you instantly by selecting this difficulty. I don't think that's how that worked. I remember playing I Want to Be the Guy in easy mode and it gave you a bow and an awful lot of extra checkpoints. Like, the checkpoints were the real thing you needed in that game. For wuss mode. And to be fair, even beating I Want to Be the Guy on wuss mode is still an admirable feat. It just is something that's going to take you a lot less time than beating it on, like, hard or very hard, where very hard has, I believe, exactly 1 checkpoint in the entire game. And that was a programming oversight. But normal did the girly thing? Oh, okay. Maybe I forgot how the difficulties work. It's been a long time since I played I Want to Be the Guy. I played I Want to Be the Bashi more recently, and that's not even that recent. It was like, oh god. When was that? A while ago, like almost 10 years maybe, I don't know. But still, really fun games in their own right. Last time I was using Bashi as an excuse to step away from puzzles for a bit when I was at the Mystery Hunt and needed a distraction. And the nice thing about Bashi is you don't stay distracted for all that long. You're like, okay, now I'm unhappy with life, I'm gonna go back to puzzles now. So it really served its purpose well. Impossible difficulty had no save points. Only the evil point, killing it, only gave you 1 frame to save your game in. Oh, I didn't realize only 1 frame. I thought that thing persisted. But yeah, programming oversight, definitely. It's kind of fascinating how that one game has spawned a great number of clones and other ideas in other games and genres. Ugh. What a game. Oh, good. That one left. Should make the next part not too bad. Actually, rather than casting that, we should just Asuna him. I love how the sunglasses don't keep up with Himbo as he moves around to get his turn started. Oh, come on. Well, I guess this makes sense he'd miss, he's blind. And Asuna doesn't work in battles, I always forget. Gotta go pick up Basin at some point. What a waste. Spawns a save point, removes it next frame. Ah, gotcha. Still impressive when he considered that what he wanted to do with that he missed that 1 frame there. Alright. Everyone's healthy enough to ascend another floor. Actually, if I fail this, I don't have an awful lot of ways to come back. Because, like, there's no town close to this. I have to walk all the way up to the, Dreadnought Town, I think, is the nearest one. Gotta go do some stuff. Good luck in Final Fantasy Journey. Oh, thanks! I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid. Good luck with Armageddon if I don't see you again when you're playing it, because Armageddon is fun. I might have to poke my head in for that again. I'm not sure why I bothered trying to get into attack things. Good luck with your stuff. If you have a bullet in the save points location, when the evil point dies, you get to save before the final boss. That is a nice feature. I mean, I assume that even if you're going to try that particular challenge, you know what you're in for from the get-go, and just work it. Definitely an evil game. But you definitely have to beat the game a few times before you want to play on Impossible, just as like, oh yeah, I'm going to play it on this. Oh, no checkpoints? That's fine. I can beat all these bosses single-handedly. No biggie. More so than an awful lot of other games. Like, I could imagine doing, like, Kingdom Hearts Critical Mode your first try if you were really ballsy. But you can at least save every time in that game. Or whatever the special mode is, I forget. The one where you only, like, you never level up. Oh, Bo leveled up. Nice. Oh, God. Look, an empty room. Ooh, treasure. Mithril sword. Is that a sword? Alright. Well... Oh, he's poisoned. Oh, I keep forgetting to cure things. Critical mode isn't that crazy difficult unless you equip 0 XP, then it's insane, yeah. I think I saw Fawful trying that a while ago, doing the entire thing. Critical mode, 0 XP, which just seemed painful. He was stuck on the final boss rush. Miss? I haven't missed in a while. You. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Ogre Mage. Which is the ability you start the game with. In critical mode, yeah. No, that makes sense. Probably should buy Asuna for other people for cheap healing. I have not spent my resources well in this dungeon, because I have panicked about some enemies. Werebuster and a Mithril Axe. Mithril Axes already have that. Werebuster? That's a Mithril Sword. That's a paddle. You know what? I can justify that. He hasn't done enough to actually level up Spear, has he? 62, oh man, 62, that's a harder one to justify. Either way. He's not that effective anyway, so we're not going to worry too much about it. Meant to left-hand rule, kind of failed it. Focus. Yeah, these two attack that one, he attacks the Ogre Mage, and then Gordon gets what's left over, maybe. If I have to teleport out, that's a bit of a drag. To think about how I want to recover from that. Because I think it's just walk north a bit. It'll be painful, but it's not that bad. Assuming the enemies aren't, like, insanely dangerous. Oop. Oh yeah, I guess I can't cheat and level up Gordon quickly, so that was my thought there. But I can't rearrange my party, and that sucks. Eh. Is what is. Dear Lord. Line 4, not effective. Thank fuck for that. Oh. He casts it across everybody, and of course he only hits Himbo. It's not what I want. Really not what I want. At least hit once. Oh my. Definitely gonna look into raising battle speed next time around. Now that I know that's what it is. Alright. Oh! Kinda nice that it drops spells. Okay. Cure blindness. I swear once I get out of here I'm gonna go buy Basuna. Everyone's okay. No one's actually that hurt. Okay, so that takes care of that loop. Damn. ambushed. Himbo takes the brunt as usual. Oh, no, 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 no. No fleeing. No casting either. I really need to go grind her some some MP. Just 60 is not cutting it. Like, it just doesn't do enough. Like, every time I feel good about raising it, I get stuck down a bit more. You. I know my Boober attacks something different. Spread out the damage, even though it's not a good idea. Himbo. You're better than that. And Gordon remains ineffective. Yeah, I'm gonna have to heal Himbo after this fight. On the bright side, we might actually raise Himbo's HP even more. Start winding down. Alright, see you later, Kappa. I'm, too, am losing steam. I'm getting really hungry. So I might have to teleport out and go somewhere else. Or have to return to an inn to be able to complete this area. I know Desi said it didn't wear out its welcome, but I'm really hungry. So I'll at least take the next path up. And this was definitely a worthwhile fight to take, because everybody gained something out of that. It's very mazy, this area. I'm gonna explore the bottom part a little bit more. Be sure I've actually done what I need to do here. 2 rats. Right, I was gonna heal. Okay, 1 rat, 2 rat, 3 rat, 4 rat. Mount Ararat. Yeah. Looking at this, unless like that 3rd floor is the last floor, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make it much further, because I am running out of healing. I don't know. I don't think I played this right. I got kind of fire happy. Okay, yeah, I think I know how this connects. I'm not going to bother going that path anymore. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. I should have healed Himbo. I might heal Himbo now. Sleep 4. Not effective. Good. Of course Himbo falls for it. He always falls for it. I'm not that sad about Gordon falling for it, honestly. Can't hit people with butts. Most people are running pretty low on HP. I'm going to cure Butts, because he's in the front row and awake. Himbo should wake up now, though, if I'm lucky. Blizzard, that's fine. It's going to take a while to propagate out all the blizzard waves. Interesting. Oh, Himbo collapsed. That's the opposite of what I wanted. And of course, Boober goes last. Maybe I should have gone for more aggressive heal play. If I bring him back up, he's just going to get wrecked. I think I'm a little screwed here. Miss. Of course you miss. It's just a bad fight for me. Getting ambushed, having half my party slept, and then Himbo dying. Like, part of it's my fault. I should have healed Himbo before this fight, but... And of course, Butts just can't seem to hit the broadside of a barn. Which is not helping. Thought I healed him, though. So I got 1 ogre. Okay, Gordon's alive. Like, but he has a very limited utility. On the other hand, he provides another target, so I've got that going for me. Okay. 30. At least one of them's down. Reduce the amount of damage I'm taking by a fair bit. Doesn't solve the problems at hand, but... Crap. Crap. Okay, I'm gonna geek the mage. I should have geeked the mage to start with. At least I've cursed that one. That's... Okay, good. Boober's back awake. Geek the mage. Always geek the mage. It's a rule in Shadowrun. It's a rule in real life. Yeah, this fight is... I think this fight has ended my run here. It was a bad ambush. I did not cure Himbo earlier. Like, I think I'll be able to get through this fight, but I think I'm gonna have to go outside afterwards. Not happy with how I played it. Probably should heal Butts after this round, too. I don't care what happens to Gordon, I just need him to be a bit of a damage soak. And he just cannot hit. Like, Butts cannot hit these guys consistently. Like, it's surprising how bad he is being right now. Like, I'm getting more damage out of him, out of Boober. I'm actually contemplating burning a fire, even though I want to use it for Cure. I won't be able to cast Cure with her if I... Cure and Life if I do that. But I have to cast a Cure anyway, so this is kind of a wash. Thank fuck. Glad I did it. Yeah, I definitely did not play this dungeon well. Alright, but I think we'll be able to get out, and then we'll take a look at our map and see how far we have to walk. As long as the monsters aren't too tricky, I think we'll be fine. But I am going to have to spend, you know, a decent amount of my money to... what remains of my healing to be able to get Himbo back up and running. Probably burn a couple pots on Gordon, because I think I've got a couple spares lying around. It's not until you're missing a character that you really notice just how much water they're carrying. Like, Himbo just does a lot of damage. Goodbye, Himbo. But should definitely get some stuff up here. Boober gets some stuff up. Gordon gets some stuff up. Himbo gets left behind. I get that and a mithril hat. Actually, the mithril hat's a real nice thing to get. I'm gonna put that on Himbo since he keeps getting hit so much. Revive Himbo first and then put it on him because he gets hit so much. Alright, order of operations here actually matters quite a bit because what we're going to do is equip the hat on Himbo. He gets the fancy new hat. And then he's going to cast Teleport. Since it took him down to critical anyway, since he didn't have much HP, it's actually kind of fine. And then he has some casts of Cure, bring him up a little bit. And that's the end of my casts. In retrospect, I could have also burnt the Ether. I might still burn the Ether. But I'm gonna walk back to a town. Limp back to a town. These things are pretty weak. They're not immensely weak, but they're pretty weak. If I don't fucking miss... I head to sleep now too. Alright. Fair enough. It's all winding down here. I think I'm gonna try to walk to the city. And heal myself up, and I'm gonna call it there anyway, so you're not gonna miss much. Might look into buying Basuna because I'm tired of not being able to cure people in battle. As it turns out, that's kind of effective. That drawing routine is so obnoxious. Alright. And then... oh yeah, fix the rows. That was the thing on the list. Bring up the map really quick. Make sure I'm not doing something stupid. Okay, I definitely need to head up to the right. And sleep well. As I walk through all of these obnoxious enemies. At least someone's gonna hit him. Someone's gonna get him. Look, Gordon was useful. Good job, Gordon. Congratulations. Not that I trust Gordon to do anything important. Ooh, another flower field. It's nice they brought this texture back for Final Fantasy III, and made it so you couldn't park your airship on it for some reason. Well, it might actually be a swamp. That might be what it's implying. I'm actually a little bit baffled about Butts' hits now. He seems to be missing a lot more often. I wonder why. Make it up. Scroll this way. Here is our peninsula that we need to cross. Get our land bridge on. Preemptive strike. Alright, we'll at least take all these guys down. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. See how far we can get with Gordon being almost dead. Why'd I put Gordon in the front row? It was probably a bad idea in retrospect. But whatever. Not effective. Something is weird. Something's really weird. I feel like my critter's been cursed. Like, cursed bad. Alright, we made it. Alright, we made it. That's not that bad of a walk. That could have been a lot worse. Unsurprisingly, this town was less affected by the entire blitz as the other ones were. Alright, let's go see what we can buy. If I can buy Basana, I'm going to purchase Basana. I'm sick of people being blinded in battle and not being able to cure it. The fact that these are two different spells is actually quite vexing. Okay, I can afford Basana. What was the other one? Fear. Eh. Not as into Fear. Probably should Basana to, like, everybody that can take it. But whatever, we've got it now. That's a useful spell. Okay. So one last thing I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get me an MP up before we finish up. Just one last thing. I think soldiers run away, so this should work out fine. Right. Can I change his weapon? Can I? No. Okay, I can't do that. Or Cure, because I don't care. Magic. Cure costs 4, Fire costs 4. These both work for me. Attack self. Attack self. And then we'll just cure everyone up repeatedly. I'm not paying for more crosses, though, so Butts is not going to get to attack people, which we only get 5 turns of casting. Which isn't great, I will be honest. Because I'm just not going to let him hit people. It costs too much. Cure self. Oh, actually, no. Mass cure, because it does less. Fire over here. Attack self. Attack self. Oh, what's up, Puppets? How you doing? You might be confused. Did I see the Cid yet? Yes, I saw Cid earlier. That was the first thing I had to do. Cid had some useful advice about airships for me. Yeah, he was in a different town. Yeah, it is good battle music. I wish there was more different battle music, because I've been listening to this one like on repeat the entirety of this game. But I wanted to multicast there. There we go. But right now I'm just trying to raise up my MP on Boober and Butts. I guess I could do that on Himbo too, but Himbo's better off hitting people. FF2 ways of grinding, exactly. FF2 is too good. That's one way of putting it. It has its moments. FF2 grinding is not my favorite of things, though. How you doing, Herasoft? Lurk, good luck. Oh, thanks. I will be honest, though, I'm not much longer for this particular thing. This is the last thing I'm doing, is hopefully grinding a little bit of MP onto Boober and Butts. It's a lot harder for Boober, because Boober doesn't have any really costly MP things yet. So we're just doing this until Butts runs out of curability. Because he has the Ancient Sword equipped, and if he does actually attack anybody with it, it will severely hurt them and cast Curse. And Curse sucks. I can't cure Curse easily. So once we run out of MP on Butts, that's the end of it. And then it'll be bedtime. Or not bedtime, that's not for me to get food, I'm hungry. I'm gonna see if we can find someone playing some sort of vaguely RPG-related thing, because I can't stick around too long. Like I said, I need to go get some food. I didn't get to eat well before the stream started. Which is completely my fault, I just managed my time badly today. Alright, one more cure. And we fire... I don't know who I just cast it on, so I'm going to be careful here. Fire yourself. Himbo will attack Butts. Gordon will attack himself. And that'll be the last turn before we move on to the next fight. Or by that I mean go to the inn. And then save, and then try to remember what I was going to do next week when it happens. On the bright side, we had a lot of leveling up after this fight. Hopefully. But yeah, now Butts has to attack something. Buffa2, indeed. How you doing, Fedora? Alright. One last burn. I think I can do it on air. Yeah, that'll work fine. He can attack himself one more time, and Gordon can attack Butts. This should work out okay. I guess we get one more turn. Cool! Hopefully Himbo doesn't take himself out. That's the only dangerous thing here. Did not take himself out. That's good. Okay. Throw fire. Just something. Like, I'm out of reasonable attacks now, so if that kills the soldier, it kills the soldier. Alright, cool. You won! 6 gil, M power up, stamina up, MP up, HP up, MP up, M up, stamina, intellect, HP. Damn it, no MP. Shield up. Shield up. Very much a whoop-de-doo result. I just want more mana. And it's hard to get. Unless you're actually like, actively curing yourselves and everything, but, you know, other than that, I'd say it was a very successful fight. Oh, I need to cure everybody before. Because it costs a lot of money. If I don't cure everybody first. Becoming a little bit dubious about this, since I'm raising cure up so fast. Because then I won't be able to afford it in battle. Which it goes back to my MP problems. Alright. Cool. We can rest the inn now. And decide what we want to do vis-a-vis grinding MP, because I just need more MP. 67 is not enough at this point in the game. Quite happy there's no MMORPG with random encounters drawn out as JRPGs. That's true, at least in most MMORPGs you can run away. Like, just physically run away from your enemies, which is a nice feature. Alright. Well, that was fun, and we made some amount of progress. I know it looks like I'm stopping stream really early, but Twitch had a hiccup, so... Alright. Unless the enemy is way faster. I haven't found any enemies... Never found any in Final Fantasy XIV that were like that. But it wouldn't surprise me. Wouldn't surprise me. Something about the bear, trained his own, other things like that.